Okay, you're the curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past that you see, the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles, burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won.
In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. 2 hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legend's trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tusk. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, 4 heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They save where see the oracle, down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar.
divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build the weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to stay. To see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end. This lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Mythril calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. War with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong. In the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call. His glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hide his legacy to see to stay. To see his glory rise and graves. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they see the end. This lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Mythril calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half God warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player you are. Hunt the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark, it's crystal clear. I'll burn them all, make them bleed. I am the hunter, I am the seed. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Dynamite will make you bleed. 1,000 years on an island alone. Now I'm back and this world's my throne. Centaur and Mythria, your time is through. I'll take you down, make the world feel worse. The hand of Casamine, I'll find its mark. Bring it to the heart, light up the dark. Every beast I slay, I take your soul. I'm the one who's gonna take control. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. The time is won, now set free. Dynamite will make you bleed. The future's near. I'll crush the monsters, make them fear. No chains will hold, no gods will reign. Take the mist is back again. Blood of beast, let it spill. I'm the monster you can't kill. Fury vengeance in my veins. I'll take your power, break your chains. Blood of beast, I'll take it all. Bring the darkness, watch it fall. Darkness will make you bleed.
Good evening, everyone, and welcome to CEN, your collective entertainment network. I'm your DM tonight, and I'm joined by my field reporters, my friends, players, actors, producers, and a hand model. Rose, Mason, Nost, and Ray. Unfortunately, we will be missing you tonight, Brian. I hope you feel better, bud. Pass that con save. Without any further ado, we're here every week, same CEN time, same CEN place. Fridays, 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, 5 p.m. Pacific. Give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, join the Discord, join the conversation, affect the game, double the enemies, especially tonight. And without further ado, let us begin our Odyssey of the Dragonlords. continuing from last week, we're going to continue with that story, um, the Dragonlord's wager. Where we left off, um, the strange woman said perhaps it would be better if the two of us could speak in private. Careful, Xander, Tria cautioned with a telepathic warning. She's using some kind of glamour spell. She's not what she appears. It takes more than a simple charm to make me lose my wits, Xander replies. And out loud he says, I agree. It would be better if we spoke alone. Scowling, Tria nodded her head in agreement and turned to go. Close the curtain on your way out, Xander added. And telepathically, give me a chance to find out who this woman is and what she's after. I'll call you if I need you. She doesn't like me, the strange woman notes. Are you two lovers? Xander laughed. She's my advisor. It's her job to be suspicious. She's more than just an advisor. She radiates magic. Funny, Xander notes. She said the same thing about you. Are you an enchantress? Of a sort. I'm here to make you an offer, Xander. What kind of offer? Instead of answering, the woman wanders slowly from the bed over to where Xander's battle axe stood in the far corner of the tent. The Dragonlord watched her progress with bemused appreciation. An impressive weapon, she says. I've heard you wield it quite well. Let none say otherwise, Xander assures. I'm interested in your dragons. I could make you a very wealthy man if you'd be willing to part with but one. I'm already wealthy. Then perhaps there is something else I can offer you? My magic is strong, and I have thousands of loyal followers who would... The dragon's on for sale at any price. If that's why you're here, you should just go. If not a purchase, then perhaps a wager. A wager? I've heard it said that the only thing you like better than winning on the battlefield is winning a bet. Is this true, Xander Horath? Are you a gambling man? Well, that entirely depends on what you're proposing. A challenge. A test of your strength, prowess, and courage. If you lose, you will give me one of your dragons. And if I win, I will swear loyalty to you for 1 month. All that I have will be yours to command. My magic, my army. Do with them as you will. Intriguing. But what's the challenge? I will show you, if you but take my hand, boy. She spoke the words with a sudden supernatural authority, and before Xander realized what was happening, he had obeyed that magical command. Magic! The room began to spin. And his stomach lurched as if he was falling from a great height. Tria, he reached out in his mind. The room continues to whirl around him, moving faster and faster until it becomes nothing but a blur. He heard Tria scream out, Xander, just as everything erupted in brilliant flash of light. Xander closed his eyes and threw his hand up to shield them from the glare, wrenching free of the woman's grasp. When he opened his eyes, his tent was gone, and instead he found himself standing in the middle of a large hexagonal courtyard, walls rising 50 feet into the clear night sky on all 6 sides. By the light of the full moon, he could see it was empty, save for a massive hourglass at its center, mounted on an iron cradle. The hourglass stood nearly 10 foot tall, and the bottom was filled with a mountain of black sand. The woman was nowhere to be found. His battle axe lay at his feet, and Xander quickly scooped the weapon up, and then turned in a slow circle, scanning the surrounding gloom for enemies. Xander, where are you? Tria's voice in his head sounded faint and muted, as if coming from far away. I don't know. It looks like some kind of arena. I'll try to find you. Don't do anything foolish. That heavy groan of metal hinges caused Xander to spin around in time to see the hourglass flipping over. The sand was now on top, slowly siphoning down into the empty bottom half. What is this? Where are you? In reply came a loud, grunting snort. From the shadows, a giant minotaur strode forward, brandishing an axe far larger than Xander's own. This is my champion, the woman's voice said, coming from everywhere and nowhere. If you can survive against him until all the sand runs out of the hourglass, then you win the challenge. If he defeats you, or you surrender to me, then victory is mine. These are my terms. Do you accept? What if I refuse? What if I don't accept your challenge? Then I return you to your camp unharmed. There is no wager. My terms are only binding if you accept the challenge. If you're man enough. And then our camera pans over to our current heroes.
You sure
and we will find the
Eritrea isn't
conclusion of that story next week.
That's
You
awesome.
sure Eritrea isn't a descendant of Xander? If you're man enough, that is, you'll accept the challenge. Bet you can't do it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe Xander and I are kind of.
What are you, McFly? Chicken?
I'm Xandarian on my mom's side.
Wait.
But, yeah, which of you lovely individuals would like to do our week in review this week? Oh.
Go for it. I know you want to. I saw that look in your eyes, Ray. I know you want to. Do it, y'all.
Yeah. And I had a good grasp of what happened last week when we were talking about it before the game. Now that the camera's on,
Don't look at the camera. Look at me. Don't look at the camera.
Don't worry, there's just dozens of people watching you, waiting for you to fill us in.
last week on the Odyssey of the Dragonlords.
Good voice.
Thank you.
Going, yeah.
Voice, you got this. Go ahead.
The party returned to Astoria. Many adventures were had as the party split into groups doing their own thing. Guile decided to go down to the river and figure out that he could summon his new friend Gunther and his three brothers, Gunther. He caused chaos down by the riverfront. They invented a new item called a whoopee cushion. Meanwhile, back at the palace, Pytho's palace, Stanislaus was met, and turns out he is not quite the dashing hero everyone thought he could or should be. Doesn't believe the party is who the party is. And the party continued to do whatever it is they do, and separate while in town and go their own separate ways. Dynamis went to the forge and hung out with Grandpapa Vulcan, where he learned some things about his own mother.
Yeah.
Who was it? It was Ozias and Guile then went off to the temple of the shrine of the Dragonlords, where they talked to Aesop. Aesop informed them about many great things. They handed over the shield, and they found out that there are more adventures to come that will have answers later, and they have to walk the path of the dead to get those answers. Aesop was happy to get the shield back and offered to repair it with gold. It'll be done in a day or two. Ozias.
I actually almost forgot this too, because we also swore an oath to take the horn to Valis.
Yes, and those two swore an oath for the entire party, thanks to their oath of fellowship, to bring the horn back to Valis, the queen, in another town over that way. This reporter's not entirely sure what Eritrea did through most of this, because, it's only Peta Week.
Got really, really drunk with Kyra.
Yes,
really drunk. Came back when everyone woke up the next day. Really drunk.
Eritrea did Eritrea things with her aunt. Ozias woke up early and put it to the scouts, showing that he may be small, but he's still in charge.
Yep.
I love it.
And then a family, because we're family now, breakfast was had, and the tensions arose. And that was last week on Odyssey of the Dragonlords.
Well done. A well-earned inspiration, friend.
Thank you. Gotta learn what I gotta put what I learned in sportscaster school to practice somewhere.
There we go.
Voice wise.
Last time on Dragon Ball Z.
That's copyrighted. We can't say that.
He was
Last
just remarking.
time on
D&D.
D&D.
Last time
On
on
Odyssey.
Odyssey of the Dragonlords Z.
Z.
What is this?
And you
Z
stay
stand for?
classy, Thylea.
Oh man, I'm glad that no one ever played the Brontes Bard build as Ron Burgundy.
Oh.
Yep.
Knowledge of Eloquence. That might be my next joke character for a joke one shot.
I like it.
Anyway, it's breakfast time.
It's breakfast time. You all were eating and discussing what your possible plans were, what your next steps were, and I gave you a week to think about it. As a reminder to our viewers and to you, the possible choices laid out before you are hang low until the sacrifice and do nothing. Start one of your two other great labors, the relighting the silver flame of the Mythril Mines, or acquiring the weapons and armors of the first Dragonlord from the necropolis of Telemach. There's also the basilisks that you have seen active in the sacrifice, as well as the camp and army of the angry centaurs, led by Baenor, he who endures, who twice fought Pythor to a draw.
Ozias is still doing the 1,000-yard stare because Honora kissed him like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, and I think Guy was asking questions about the people training shirtless around the city or something like that. I don't remember if that was this time or not.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No,
it
we
was.
talked about it. He's gonna go for it.
Yeah, he's going to observe to make sure that the working out was something that he thought he could get into.
It was very thorough.
Yes, a very thorough description of lifting things and putting them back down.
The impromptu combatives with feather pillows in the middle, as donated by the Women's Club of Astoria, was a great improvised weapon exercise for the troops.
Oh yeah,
Great donation.
absolutely.
Yes, but if I remember correctly, we were still eating at the table, and Stanislav said something smart.
Probably, he's incredibly intelligent, handsome, wise. Look at that face. Stanislav Stesanor.
Give him a 7.
So, after he says this, Guile just kind of loudly pushes his plate in front of him. We're not heroes. Darling, we've survived death, dined with gods, made the manticore cry, slayed Demetra, outrun a boar the side of the college, all in the last 2 weeks. We don't need your belief. The Heartlands already chose us. You're just lucky enough to be a witness to the inevitable. He stands up, smirks. Now, if you'll excuse us, we have legends to go live and egos to outshine. And walks away.
Everything but the finger snap.
I love sassy guy.
There's a mic in your hand as you stand up.
Gunters! And he snaps, and the Gunters all run up Stanislaus through his food and off the table.
King Pythor, who even was that peasant? Him, he's a curious one, and he's fought for this city. I even heard that he exploded a centaur into the sky or something.
Yeah, that did happen, Dad. That did happen. I watched it.
Have you ever exploded a centaur into the sky, Stanny? Stanislaus, Your Grace. No. Right. That's right. Oh, but tell them about your fancy shirts or whatever it is that your family does. We're the head of a textile empire for all of Thylea. It is also the reason why I'm able to supplement your coffers. And Honora says, Gentlemen, please. Let's have a pleasant breakfast with new friends and less claws.
Yeah, I mean, Dad.
Save the lions for the arena.
Good one. Dad, you were asking about our plan anyway, though.
Pythor slaps his knee and spits out his drink. He goes, Lions! Arena, she's talking about you!
Yeah. She's pretty funny.
Ow. And he raucously starts laughing.
I'm sorry, I drifted off there. What were we talking about?
King Pythor wanted to know our plan, and I was gonna tell him the plan.
Oh, of course, Your Majesty. What was our plan?
We were gonna deal with the centaurs, then we were gonna go to the mines, and then we were gonna deal with the monsters for the sacrifice.
Our most immediate attention, Your Majesty, is to take care of the Centaur Army just outside of the city. We believe we can get them to stand down in the meantime.
Centaur Army with what? They won't respond to bribes.
No, we're not planning on bribing them. We're planning on fighting them. Like Dad did.
Entire army.
No, we plan on challenging Baynor, like honorably, like Dad did, and we're gonna fight them. And
that's my girl. And he stands up, and Kyra says, "That's a really bad idea."
And Gaius and them won't see it coming because it's a really bad idea. We're gonna challenge them, and then when we win in exchange, they're gonna send the army away and not attack the city.
It'll be in the best
Gaius
interest
won't
of
see
this
it coming.
city. Yes.
And worst case, if we do nothing, the centaurs attack the city on a day where the city is overrun with tourists and extra people that are normally here, so there'd be more mass casualties that would suffer in this loss. Right now, there's no festival. All that's here is way less people. People are out, people are going off and buying things in their fields. The city is a whole lot less empty than it would be with the festival going on.
So
Now would be the
think
perfect time to do it.
Of the citizens of Astoria are worth less than the lives of the tourists from
No,
Mitros?
I think if now's the time because Gaius wouldn't expect it and won't plan a counterattack. I can guarantee he won't see us coming to go and challenge Baynor head on. Because it's reckless and something exactly my father would do. And we have Ozias, who's well thought out. Brontes, who's well thought out. And Guile, who's well thought out. And not nearly as reckless. No one would ever think that the one person in the party would be able to, talk every smart, level-headed person into challenging a Centaur army that my dad fought twice and succeed in those talks.
Centaurs like Baynor I heard that the back right flank um, can get pretty troublesome. I don't remember where I heard. That's like common knowledge, though, right, Kai Kai? Pythor, it's really obvious what it is that you're doing. But, I mean, it didn't break the rules, I guess. No? Yeah, you're still here. Okay.
Okay. So the back right flank.
The plan
Duly
after that is the
noted.
mines, I believe. Get one more grit labor out of the way before we deal with the monsters for the sacrifice. And then when we all go on that rock, we just kind of embarrass the crap out of Gaius. Because, you know, we're still there. No monsters, no Centaur Army. We just gotta wait it out till morning.
Says there are a number of workers at the copper mines that their family lines once worked at the Mythril Mines before they were lost hundreds of years ago. I believe they frequent the Dragon's Tooth.
Thank you. I appreciate that, Honora.
There's also a group of dwarves who have been regularly attempting to reclaim the mines. We plan on interviewing them at our earliest opportunity to get whatever insights they may have. On that as well, my lord, we did have a representative from the Old Woods come with us, who, when you have an opportunity, does seek an audience with you as a representative of Prosminia.
Where is she?
Lawmedia. That's right. Ozias had convinced for peace negotiations between the Old Woods in order to get water reserve by himself.
Honora looks at you. You secured a peace negotiation with a hostile neighboring culture in the midst of such unfortunate personal situations.
It is my duty to the city.
And then he fought the
Honora
beast.
will remember this.
I do not wish to see the city suffer. This is a city that I have long loved, and I believe there can be peace between between both the people of the Old Wood as well as Astoria. Why is everyone staring at me? But regardless,
Yeah, just call her up and I'll talk to her. Is she cute?
She's a dryad.
Mm.
why did you have to tell him that?
Hold on, let me limb her up here. Touch my toes. Bring her forward.
I don't know if Laumidia is nearby or she's over at the junior associates table over in the corner.
Pretty much.
Flag over Laumidia from the junior associates table.
She stands, turns, and saunters, and you see two hearts in Pythor's eyes get really big. And
Sounds about right. Your Majesty, if I may present Laumidia of the Old Woods.
Your Grace, how very large you are. Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, not that large, but yeah. Perhaps you and I could go for a stroll to discuss things. I find bare nature to be the best form for diplomatic negotiations. Yeah, that. You kids have fun storming the castle or whatever.
Come back with tales of glory and bloodshed when we're done.
And Pythor and Laumedia saunter off.
So, Lenora, does that plan sound good, or any things you can think of?
What? Yes, this is going to be great. A dryad? Have you met him?
Yes.
Oh.
Don't worry.
Well,
She's
you didn't
not
like that stunt?
attractive.
I think it's moved
mean,
over the whole, I'm trading one daughter sacrifice for the other thing. I thought it's moved over well. It's like a peace offering, right? Completely forgot about it. Now he's gonna be happy until we win, and then none of us are sacrificed. And then by then he's so happy that he's gonna completely forget how upset he was.
We're gonna sacrifice your daughter. Here's a woman.
Oh my
But
god.
it worked. He's distracted, isn't he, Ozai?
Put a hand on Osiris' back.
Kyra's just sitting
Mason
there
is
like,
laughing.
oh,
Osiris just like, I don't see what the appeal is. Dryads are notorious for their low endurance. They hardly have any energy. I mean, have you ever seen a tree climb a mountain?
I feel like Giles missing out.
But, I feel like Osiris would have a lot of things to say about Dryads, but he's in mixed company, so I think he's going to hold his tongue for the most part.
okay.
The bottom line is everyone knows that Orids are the ones who have the highest endurance.
Yeah, I've seen Osiris rock climb for 24 hours straight without a shirt on. We were being chased by lions, but I mean, life or death thing, I guess. That was before he could
You're the
just
one-
move the rocks himself or fly, but I mean, still, pretty impressive.
I mean, you're the one who insisted we go back after the lions.
Oh, man.
Still got I just point at the lion head on my shoulder. Still got the pelt to prove it. Worth it. Got the moniker
I
for
don't have
it?
this.
No.
Oh
Right
no, wait,
about
I do
then.
still have the presents.
A handsome human man strolls into the dining room. His chiseled chin, piercing gray eyes, and perfectly trimmed hair. He walks in, flourishes his cape. He says, the princesses, Honora and Eritrea. How wonderful to see you again. How are you enjoying your last days on Earth?
Pretty good, partying it up. I was at the Dragon's Tooth all night.
Ah.
Commander Gaius, I hope the morning finds you well.
Oh, yeah.
My eyes are over here.
Hello.
Greetings. Good morning to you.
Oh, you haven't heard about that yet.
He says something in Draconic. Do you speak it?
Yes.
He says, what curious scaled blessing you find upon yourself.
Responding in Draconic, a small pittance to pay, to sacrifice my immortality, that another might be set free.
Also in
Back to
Draconic, he
common.
says, also in Draconic, he says, you don't have to stay on the losing side. You can throw yourself onto the mercy of Father Sidon. we could have great use for an ally like you in bringing peace across the realm.
And Draconic, you're just jealous because you don't have a kobold with eye lasers.
What?
Laser?
I'm eye-white. Like we both kind of look at Trey at the same time, like, what?
Pointing to the goggles on his head.
Oh.
Artificing engineering.
Man.
Regardless, I am on the side that brings peace. I am on the side that's going to win, guys.
On the battlefield, then.
Very well.
But he stands up and he says, I'll be away for a few days, but keep my bed warm, Enora. We will return before the festivities conclude. As always, we appreciate your loving hospitality.
Safe travels.
He glares at Brontez for an extra minute. Who's proficient in insight? Make an insight check.
Yeah, I am.
Brontez, are you proficient in insight?
Unfortunately, he is not.
I'm gonna use an inspiration on this because I really want to know. 14. Man.
Oh.
What was with an inspiration too? That kind of sucked. I had an 8 too. That means I rolled like a 6. Oh well, I tried.
Whenever he turns and flourishes, he seems to be showing off his cape and boots.
Want to get them from Zandaria or something? They look fancy, I guess.
They are, his boots are made out of strange scales and have 2 dragon's heads on the heels.
Oh.
And the cape, in turn, also appears to be made out of scales of some sort.
How close is Brontez at the table?
How close do you want him to be?
I'm relatively close. Super close, in fact.
Yeah. So I'll kind of like whisper over and go, he's is it common to have dragon scaled cape and boots, or is that just kind of a thing Gaius can do? I haven't seen that before.
Hey, Brontez.
What?
That's your effing boots. That's your effing cape. That's your effing Dragonlord armor.
What? How'd you get your
Yeah.
hands on that?
He just ignores you and walks away.
Excuse me, I'm talking to you.
He rejoins the rest of them and they just deuce out.
I'm going to follow that man. He stands up
Oh.
at the table.
Put a hand on Brontez's shoulder. Not today, though, because we're gonna go fight Chief Baynor, and we need your help, buddy. But, you know, you could ask Aesop when we get back from Baynor. He knows everything about dragon stuff, right? He might know what happened to your stuff, or what happened to the stuff in general.
He's like scowling at this person. He's like, fine.
I mean, on that, we did follow up with Aesop. He still can't find any records of the Astartes family. But, perhaps when we go to Telemark, we might find some answers.
Maybe.
That is... You're certain that's your armor?
It is mine. It's my boots. It's my cape. My leggings. I want to know how
Brontez
he
is like... How much shorter than Gaius is Brontez?
Brontez is about, let's see, I wrote here. He is 5'8".
Shorter.
So like 5 inches.
Okay.
Yeah, because Gaius is, like, tall and handsome, isn't he?
He's like 6'2", 6'3", so like
Yeah,
8
he's
inches.
just the enemy.
He is a very handsome paladin, and other than the fact that he works for the other side, at least I've tried to portray it to where he's, you know, he seems honorable.
He's not a jerk, yeah. We just had that entire exchange. He's not a jerk.
It's a shame we're gonna have to kill him later, probably. That's a shame.
The man works for Sidon. His true master is nothing more than destruction, and oblivious to it. I don't even know why he even thinks he can subvert her peace when he serves a master of destruction.
Frontez, the dragons on the heel were designed to look like Ogz.
You saw your dragon's face.
He like sort of he blinks solidly twice, as if like surfing back in his memory surfing back into him. He looks toward Eritrea. She says, "If you have not put your hand on me, I would have thrown myself across the table."
Yeah, luckily you're smaller than Dynamis, because I imagine Dynamis would have too.
Dynamis would have threw him at Gaius.
I was gonna say, luckily, I can stop you. Dynamis, oh man, we would have rebuilt the city.
Dynamis likes the cannonball special.
After we deal with the centaurs, I need to ask each one of you, please. I must know how he got this armor. It's a piece of my past that is owed to me.
I mean, I don't know much about y'all's dragons, but I mean, I imagine your stuff would have been buried with the people in the Telemach, right? That's kind of how it happened, right? You're buried with your armor in your armor. Warriors kind of burial thing without the fire.
Indeed. That's if you perished, but I did not, so they could not have scavenged. So I
I was
want
gonna
to know
say,
how.
yeah, and he's not cursed, otherwise he would have had to curse the grave robber for taking it off your dead bodies.
That's why I want to know, how does he have it?
We've had, John, we've had visions of Brontez after he was thrown into the waves, right? I believe, if I remember correctly, all the intros are visions that we receive.
Yep.
Yep, we share those.
Was Brontez wearing his armor in those visions? I know we couldn't necessarily see him, but
That's a good point.
Most specifically, in the vision that you saw, I believe it was the Dream of Lutheria, where it was repeated over and over, Ogz being slapped out of the sky, him falling into the deep waves, by that giant hand of the Destroyer, the Protector. He was not wearing any armor. He was in robes. In particular, he was in robes because he wanted to show up unarmed and unarmored for peace talks.
Brontez, if you remember some of those visions that we've been having, that we absolutely have been discussing in our off-screen time with each other, I don't believe you were wearing your armor when you were taken in by Percy.
Oh. No, I wasn't.
So it's very possible that if you were presumed dead and were buried, for lack of a better term, in Telemach, your armor may have been put there.
Yeah,
Or
Gaius would have.
maybe
If he took
not.
it from Telemach, though, he would have been a grave robber.
But
Out of curiosity, though.
he's not dead.
Yeah, Gaius. Oh, it's true. Gaius was in the room. Was Gaius human? Was he my favorite enemy when he walked in this room?
But that,
Yes.
I was just asking. That's all. If he
Has
was
Gaius
human,
always been her favorite enemy?
well, I was asking because Gaius is human. That means he wouldn't have been alive whenever Brontez lost it. So it wasn't Gaius that took it. Gaius got given it by somebody else. So someone else took it that day, probably whenever Brontez left, and then somehow down the line, almost 500 years, Brontez ended up with it. So Gaius got it from someone else. So someone else who was there who would have known your armor was there and your stuff was there, found it and got it and somehow gave it to Gaius 500 years later.
You know, Gaius didn't have that last time we saw him. And if Brontes was assumed dead, then they would have buried his stuff in the necropolis of Telemark. If only there was somebody recently who had gone to Telemark. That would explain everything, right? Says Kyra.
We gotta find that guy. And make sure we talk to him before Ozias.
Wait,
Klaus.
does that mean, do you think that Klaus went to Telemark paid by Gaius? Or sold your stuff to Gaius?
He slams the
He
table.
was.
All
he
right.
might have
Well,
stolen-
while we have this
Yeah,
very angry
well-
Brontes, we should go channel this very angry Brontes towards our next goal.
That's
I feel like I
anger
missed
in
a
a good
step.
direction.
Did I do something wrong? No, I never do anything wrong.
No,
I guess
you're perfect,
breakfast is
Kyra.
over. And
You're
she grabs like
perfect,
4 or
Kyra.
5 like pancakes and like starts stuffing them while she's walking.
You're perfect, Kyra. You're a genius. Fantastic.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go channel angry Brontes towards an enemy he can actually hit without causing severe repercussions towards an oath. Let's go find Guile. Take some satyr butt.
It's the same one.
Oh, centaur butt.
You two go on ahead. I wish to. I need to speak to someone very quickly. It will not take long.
Yeah, good.
But,
I'll get the
you two go
elephant.
on
It's
ahead.
fine. I want to take the elephant out. Honora, when I get
Right.
back, we should go do something together before I have to go do more stuff.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do. Does she look upset?
She
Look
does.
worried?
She
Hey,
does.
don't worry. I got your thing. Don't worry. It's all good. I pulled my necklace. I got your thing. Nothing's happening. We're good.
You see that's what she was staring at, was that necklace that she gave you when she thought she was going to die.
Never take it off. Don't worry. I'm gonna go find Guile and then go find my elephant.
Out of curiosity, as she shows this necklace, does Ozias recognize this necklace?
I
I've
don't
served in
think
this.
so.
I mean, I've served in the palace. I've served in this city, in this palace, basically for her entire life.
It definitely looks like something that she would wear, but it doesn't stick out like, oh, this is the necklace that she's worn every day of her life for forever. But it
Okay.
definitely looks like it's something that would be in the style of something she would wear. Does that make sense?
Yeah. Okay. As unless the other two are doing anything else, as they leave, Ozias does want to hang back for a moment and look for an opportunity to be able to address the princess, given an opportune moment.
Yes, Captain Mythril.
Your Majesty, there was yeah, right. I should wait. Or anyway, Your Majesty.
Honora.
Honora. Before we left previously, I believe your handmaiden left a box for you that contained a flower that does not wither.
She stands up and starts slowly walking around the table, and she goes, yes.
If If mm, if your servant has found any favor in your eyes after the centaurs have been dealt with, um, again, if your servant has found any favor in your eyes, it would be a great boon to 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 see the flower that does not wither on it in
You wish to see my
on
unwithering flower.
no not that the
You know, that box was given anonymously by a stranger in the night who didn't leave his name. What do you know of that box? Are you here to claim such bold handlings?
I make an insight check to gauge whether or not she's just teasing or if she's furious.
Go for it.
I feel like this is exactly what I was asking. 11.
Definitely one of those two.
All right. Kind of closes his eyes for a moment. Just kind of closes his eyes because I'm short and I've never realized how intimidating Honora really truly is. If the box that contained a flower that cannot wither, that is the flower that was inside the box. If you have found any favor for your servant, when we return from the centaurs, if I have found favor, I would ask that you wear it.
What a bold question to ask of me.
Mm-hmm.
With my betrothed in town, I'll take it under consideration.
She's gonna do it.
And she turns on her heel, and she sort of walks and stops before going out into the courtyard. Sun shining down on her. She turns and she looks in your direction, and she goes, "You better catch up to your friends."
Yes, Your Majesty. I will freaking book it because he's got so much freaking nervous energy in his legs that he feels like if he stops, he's gonna fall over. He does not have 500 years worth of practice suppressing emotions in this body.
You run out of the palace and you see Eritrea and Brontes atop a large, gray-skinned something. It's the biggest animal you've ever seen, almost the size of a cyclops.
So am I just supposed to pull it this
Long nose,
way whenever it's
huge
going?
ears.
How do I stop?
You have to just pull on the rope. Oh, where's the rope?
Spears for teeth.
I didn't put on a rope as we're like actually going really fast. As Eritrea made to go faster without.
You didn't put on a rope. How do you tell the animal to stop? It's like
I usually just talk to it and tell it to stop. Your animals don't do that here?
It immediately locks all four legs and slides. Make dexterity saving throws.
oh
See? It stopped.
Brontes goes flying.
Ha!
Eritrea manages to hold on, but Brontes flips over Eritrea and into a puddle of mud. The elephant
It stopped.
trumpets out in victory.
I'll remember this elephant.
It offers you its trunk as it tries to pick up your arm.
He will try to grab onto the trunk.
It picks you up.
It's like, whoa!
That's handy.
It wraps around you at your waist and lifts you up effortlessly. Like a bebe.
Okay. It's sort of like a small child, but one that could pick you up as well. Thank you.
It then starts very quickly rocking back and forth.
It hugs
Uncomfortably
back.
fast.
It's nice.
That's like, no, put me back on the dock. Eritrea, tell it to let me go.
Let go.
That is a really bad thing to say right now. Brontez
told me to tell
lands,
you to let
and from
go.
his hair being shook out as fast and as hard as it was, he's got a Brontez afro.
Bronfro.
He like takes his hand, he like licks it, and he like places his slime on top of the back of his hair, tries to bring it down. Please, don't mess with the hair. It's the one thing I got going for me. That and these lovely horns.
You don't have any broken legs or anything, right?
No,
You flew kind of far.
no, I'm fine. For the most part, these legs have never failed me once so far. As I stand up, John, do I have anything broken?
No, nothing's broken.
Okay.
I wouldn't break your leaping legs right before you go to the Cyclops camp or the Centaur camp. That'd be horrible.
Oh yes, we show up there, and I'm just in a wheelchair. So what happened to you? Don't ask.
He'd be more inclined to take us up on the fight.
Well, if we can bring an elephant just for insurance, maybe that will show up something grandiose. Maybe it's something that they will. I don't know. Maybe we can have some more eyes on us.
I
Be
just
one
figured
heck of
easier than walking all the way across, and I haven't taken it out yet. Also, they have 4 legs, we don't. Maybe it'll even it out. Do you think they'll
left.
go for that?
I don't know if they
Starts
will.
playing a beat on the drums. She starts playing dum da da dum da da dum dum da dum dum da da dum da da dum dum da dum.
Catchy tune. I remember that. He writes it down the tomb. Dum 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 dum. Should probably put that for the amphitheater.
About this time, Osias comes running up and is jogging in place. He's like, all right, I did something absolutely terrifying. Let's go fight the Centaur Horde. Where's Guile at?
I thought you were grabbing Guile.
No, I was doing something else. So we need to go get Guile. Okay, let's go find Guile. And he starts running off to go find Guile.
Hold on, I got this. I'm gonna tell the elephant to toot its horn as loud as its trunk as loud as it can.
It does. You all can hear nothing anymore.
Did it work?
Mop.
What?
You know,
I mean, Guile, you definitely hear an elephant toot. I don't know if Guile would know what an elephant toot is, but you hear it. It is not a pretty toot. It is a loud toot.
He has no idea
Nope.
what it is.
But it's a loud screaming sound coming from Pythor's castle.
It's so you look towards like the main entry gate, and Kyle just is leaned up and standing over there, like leaned back, trying to be super cool guy.
In the distance, you hear the sound of furniture toppling over, screaming, slamming, as all of your pranks come to fruition at one time.
You think that's Guile?
Good thing I wasn't here. He kind of walks away just a little bit off the palace grounds. I'm not here. At the elephant, a Guntar appears and is like pointing to the gate.
Oh.
Gunter appears with the air traffic controller cones.
Thank you, sir, ma'am. I think he's that way.
Salutes as you pass by.
I go find Guile. Did Denias come with us?
Yes.
Okay, he's been quiet, so I didn't know if we forgot him somewhere or not.
I don't like to interject when my enemies are making fools of themselves.
We're your enemies?
I meant Gaius.
Oh. Oh, yes. Yes.
So that makes things
Right.
oddly uncomfortable.
He's the only one making a fool of himself. Alright, we need to go do something. I have a whole bunch of nervous energy. I need to put it to use.
To Chief Baynor.
Well, Chief Baynor.
So you guys, your plan to get to this camp is to parade an elephant straight to the front gate. Is that right?
We're going Eritrea style.
You know what?
I
don't know.
love it.
I asked Brontes, I'm like, I mean, this is a good plan, right? And Brontes said, yeah, cool, it's fine. I'm like, okay, cool. If the Centaur's not going to be upset about it.
The Centaurs are traditional people, but they like showmanship. Also, to add a little bit of flair, I'm going to cast skywriting. I'm going to first see if there's windy, and I'm going to say, here's the Heartlands on their way.
Baynor, I'm calling you out.
Just remember, Brontes, you're the one who's going to convince them that we're going to fight them, right? Right. Good.
No,
See if I can.
not to fight, Eritrea. Not to fight. Not to all of them. Just
No.
one
We're
on
going
one.
to fight them. Yeah, we're going to fight them fairly, and then when we win, they're going to take the people away from this, so they're not going to attack the city.
But diplomacy first. See if there's something other than fighting. Try before we stab.
Really counting on the stabby part.
Knowing us, it's going to end up in the stabbing anyways, but we at least have to try.
I mean, to be
You never
fair,
know.
that's what they appreciate most is strength of arm.
See, now they're speaking my language.
Actually, incredibly shocking that Eritrea is an enemy of centaurs when they would get along really well.
Are centaurs monstrosities?
Sometimes. Well, I gotta reset the songbot.
I mean, I don't have a problem with centaurs. They're fine.
Oh.
They're nothing like dragons. Dragons are the worst.
But actually, it really is surprising. Why? I feel like honestly, of all the cities in the entire world, I feel like centaurs would get the most along with Astoria, just purely for the fact that we have Pythor, the god king of battle.
Yeah, but centaurs worship Sidon though, so
Yes, well, not everyone can be perfect.
yeah, centaurs would be really, really cool if they didn't worship the enemy or Sidon, who wants to slave everyone else. And the centaurs are on the Sidon side, so who cares if they enslave the native, braces? They don't care. It's not them.
Your scouts are close to it physically.
And I would say also, if it is possible, there can be an opportunity to call. If
broke
we
up at
defeat
call.
Baynor.
Everybody broke up at the word call.
Oh.
Oh.
Call. Who said? I was saying call.
Yeah.
Right?
Yes.
Okay. This could be a good opportunity for us to be able to open negotiations as well. If we are able to defeat Baynor, then we establish Brontes as the leader of our group. Brontes becomes the chieftain of all the centaur tribes. He can call for negotiations between Astoria and the steppes. This can open the doors towards peace between the north and the south of Thylea as a whole.
Everything turns out the way it's supposed to.
Yes, this reminds me of an old tale. This reminds me of the last time we looked at the Dragonlord's wager. And then she looks at the camera.
Oh, I thought you were going to talk about Henny Penny. Never mind.
It would be quite the...
Henny Penny?
It would be quite the move to take out the armies that would be commanded by a certain Titan person.
Your guy's going to hate it.
creating an opening where an actual conversation can happen between the centaurs and the settler races, that would be a monumental accomplishment.
Yes.
It would be what the Dragonlords originally intended, and to quote, I suppose, your former self, Brontes, who you were in the past, why not choose a better way? If we can.
Good plan. It's a good plan, and it's what y'all two have been hoping for, is, unite everybody. We're trying to save not just, the settlers, but also the natives. Ozias is one.
The Centaurs worship Sidon, in my theory, because he offers them sanctuary that like no one else ever has. If we can,
Oh.
if we can bridge this gap and offer them something else, we do. We get Baynor. We manage to get through all of it, and if somehow I become leader, and then if they choose to follow, which I can only hope many of them will, it will snuff out those who simply dissent.
We do know that there are those, though, who would rather see negotiations. You remember the Centaur Lord that we met on the way here, originally.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, choose
That
to fight.
he was one of, I don't necessarily want to say sympathetic, but he was not a bloodthirsty hunter, as the settlers typically think of centaurs. I think there is hope for not necessarily a peaceful resolution, but a future where we can work together. It may not be
Perhaps
one today.
centaurs, like humans, have good ones and bad ones.
Yeah, because there were the other ones we met that they got even with us for when we killed them.
This isn't a good time to remind me of that.
Well, I just mean that there's good ones and bad ones, and we don't know what type Baynor
Yes.
has here, but he also might bring that up, because if he's chief, I mean, those are all kind of his, so I mean, he might bring that up.
And to be honest, from the vision of his fight against your father, I don't think he's entirely against the idea of there being peace. His fight originally with your father, at least the one that we bear witness to, was that Pythor would take his war out of the northern steppes. Baynor wants to see what's best for his people. Baynor wants what's best for the centaurs as a whole. And right now, conflict with the settlers is just the obstacle. If we can present a way out of that, but it doesn't have to be fighting constantly, then we can maybe work towards a future where we are not necessarily one people, but cooperative. But first, we have to kick his ass, as Eritrea would put it.
Hey, I do my part, y'all do your part. We all equally share a role as leader in this group, and my part is shared with co-captain with Dynamis, which is ass kicking. Leave the talky bits to you guys.
I think the word you're looking for is delegate.
Yeah, no, I usually zone out on those parts. I'm on vacation right now.
Yeah.
I don't have to start taking this seriously. I don't have to take this seriously till later. Well, the talking bits at least.
Captain.
Well then, just simply hope that Baynor is receptive.
Mm-hmm. All right.
I imagine that you guys are doing this as you're walking and talking. And as you're walking through the streets of Astoria, the citizens start to come out and they start to cheer. Kyra hypes up the crowd. Let's hear it for the heroes of the Heartlands. Gonna get rid of the centaurs. Maybe. Let's go.
Hey. Before we left, can we have stolen a bunch of healing potions off of Dynamis? Because I think he still has like 6 on him. No, we can't. No.
Nope.
No.
I can't let you rob your
No.
friend. He's protected by adventures
Well,
narcolepsy.
hold on. He said he put them in the shared pouch.
Oh.
That's different.
Did he? Oh,
Because there's the shared pouch, and he said he put them in the shared pouch because he doesn't actually count his own loot. He just sticks them in the bag, and Guile
The
does it.
mini-handed pouch.
Yeah, but he never even counts his own money, so he said he put it in the shared pouch. So I imagine it's in there.
Okay.
You
Give-
could also stop at the magic item shop on the way out to see Parthala, the Centaur wizard. If
Oh.
there's any last-minute preparations you'd like to make. I do believe that your Astoria shop tab has your discount information for Parthala, as well as the rest of
We
the
got
groups here for you.
so 5% off. So that'd be a healing potion would be like 47, 47 drachmae and 5 lepta.
Yep.
Okay.
It's good and it's fair. And I believe I have a list of how much she has for that.
Yeah, it's 50 gold for the potion of healing, and then we have a 5% discount, which should amount to be yeah.
Yep, she has 7. How many do you buy?
We could use party loot and just buy all of them. We're gonna use them.
Yeah, let's buy all 7.
It's not like they're just gonna sit there. We're probably gonna use them, I'd imagine.
All right. Pay your gold accordingly. You're 47 times 7.
$329.
329.
All right.
Do you want any of the big items that she has right now? Do you want to roll? I know usually we handle shopping off screen, but you are about to go somewhere big. If you want any last minute preparations,
Does she have any magic items I might use?
there's a 10% chance that she has any uncommon magic item. You pick it, and then we roll to see if she has it.
What the hell was that called?
And then if you open her tab, you can see the ones that she currently does have. She has a bag of holding, a pearl of power, and boots of elven kind.
What's her shop name again?
The third wish. If you open the shops tab and then the Astoria tab, you should see the third wish with Parthala 5%.
Oh, I don't have anything I can afford there, so whatever.
We also did get 4. We also do have 4 potions of healing and party loot if we want to split those up that we just got recently.
Then we have a total of 11 potions altogether.
You want to stick them
Does
all in the
tonight-
out?
Yep, I'll say let's stick that. I'm gonna put that in the bank vault page on here. They're in the main
Actually,
handle
yeah,
count.
that's not a bad idea.
So
'cause
what?
if
The
it's in the-
11, 15 plus 7, so 22 in the mini-handed pouch.
If we got healing potions in the many-handed pouch, does it count as us being able to just pull that out and pop that?
Yep.
Okay.
22 healing potions in the mini-handed pouch.
So that should be 11 in there.
Oh, because the 4 and the 7. Okay.
Yep. So there'll be 11 altogether. Yeah. I'm gonna put
I
that
updated
as a
the roll
tracker
20.
too on my actual character sheet, so that way
Okay.
having multiple sources of tracking isn't a bad idea.
Yeah.
Nope, I have it updated from here. Let's see.
Okay.
How many of
Got
the
that,
Alchemist
got
Fire? I
that.
don't remember how many Alchemist Fire Peter used, but I think he's carrying them all now.
He has absorbed the Alchemist Fire and has gained access to his Firebrand action.
Okay, cool. Okay, cool. I'm gonna race those on.
He part-times in alchemy. Okay. We got that. We got that.
Peter says, "Don't worry, I'm ready to step up and do my part."
Well done, Peter. Without you, we truly would be lost.
I'm gonna copy what the bank vault says on here into the loot section.
He says, "Here, I can't think of anything scarier than the golden lizard man astride a flying griffin." And he hands you controls of Snugglefeather.
Okay. Thank you. All right, Schnuckelfetter, are you ready to fight and win?
Er.
Marvelous, good girl.
She immediately robs you, and then she gives it back.
Good girl. Always return it back to us if you steal from us. If you steal from someone else, that's different.
She robs somebody on the street. She does not return it.
Do they notice? Does she at least do a good job of it?
Roll for it.
Oh no. Where's the Schnuckelfetter token?
If you go in PCs and then summons, you should have a Schnuckelfetter there.
Yep. There she is.
Do her sleight of hand.
She does a moderately okay job. 14.
14. She steals it. And goes away. A few seconds later, you hear someone say, "Someone took my walking stick!" And then Schnuckelfeather goes, "My walking stick! My walking stick!"
As she's walking along, one of her clawed feet is up like with holding a cane. All right, but with that said, anything else we want to try and buy before we go into doing this? Because it's totally not going to be a lethal fight at all, right, John? Right? It's just going to be a casual walk in the park. Right? Right? Please?
I'd like to
Giles,
get
anything you want
The
from the
book
magic shop?
assures me that Kyra thinks this mission is suicide.
Kyra worries a lot.
How much is
She
heavy armor?
does.
How much is heavy armor?
It depends on the heavy armor, friend.
Oh man.
Unless you're
Can
looking
you
for a
wear
plus
heavy
one
armor?
heavy armor. He can.
I can.
Wow. Mother
If you guys
trucker,
don't
gee.
have it, you guys can always take a loan from Party Loot.
Well, the question is,
Save-
do I have the strength required for this? I do. Thank
I
God.
feel like saving a resurrection is a good use of Party Loot, I feel like.
Mhm. Will we be capable of purchasing some splint heavy armor?
Splint, I believe so. How much does that cost?
I believe it's 200. I don't want to get plate that's 1,500. That'll eat into our budget.
Plate is not available anywhere in this in the world of Thylea.
Yeah. All right.
That
then
sucks.
The only time you've ever seen plate armor is Commander Gaius.
I gotta get that guy's armor.
So we're stealing the guy's armor.
I'm stealing that man's armor. As soon as I
Let's
get
see. AC of 17, strength requirement of what?
15.
Okay, and then stealth disadvantage. Yeah, if you want it. I don't see the price for it in my thing, but you can look that up. It costs what it costs. Minus 5% because you're a hero.
That's 5% of 200. Awesome.
So that'll be 1. No. 10. Yeah, so 190. Spend it, equip it, you got it. As
Right.
Brontez comes out, clank, 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 clank.
Hi guys.
Are you alright?
This is for my better well-being, and hopefully they'll take me more seriously when I have conversations with them.
It looks like he's
Did
going
you
to
put
be
abs
fine.
into the armor?
It's
Alright.
it's a free option.
It's a free upgrade.
You have great.
Alright.
Let's do this.
All right, so make like a baby and head out.
Yes, just like that. Yes. Yes.
We can do this, guys.
We got this. We got this.
We haven't lost yet.
All
We
right.
shouldn't be worried.
So you parade your way straight to out the northern gate towards the Centaur chieftain's camp. As you approach, you can see the great silver dragon taking off from that campsite. Gaius astride, and a number of centaurs running off in the direction away from you. Where is my flavor text to read this description? The wide and churning Archelon River reflects the storm gray sky as your party is ferried across by solemn winds. The scent of iron and wild earth lingers in the air, and on the far bank, ranks of centaurs form a living wall. Muscles taut, hooves stamping into the wet soil. Among them stands a figure that towers above the rest. At your feet, a number of warning shots and arrows, thunk, 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 land in the dirt ahead of you, a good 20 or 30 feet. Clearly a warning shot. Um, the northern bank has been utterly transformed. It has been trampled flat by hundreds of hooves. The soil has been churned into a muddy sprawl where there are war tents that rise in ragged rows stitched from hide bark and ancient banners torn from fallen foes. You can see that the centaurs move with disciplined ease between their rows. The equine bodies dusted in azure war paint, this bright blue, just like that one movie that we're not going to mention. Um, their bronze weapons glinting in the slanting light. Are you approaching in morning time or are you waiting for nighttime?
I think this is morning.
Morning.
Okay.
I need to talk to the person
Well, I
tomorrow.
didn't know how long you wanted to spend in town beforehand. It doesn't have to be long, but yes, morning. Okay. You see that some are sparring in open circles, while other are tending to great war drums and hammer repairs. And as you approached, you heard war drums start to go off before these warning shots went. Do you stop at the warning shots, or do you continue forward?
Switch on the elephant.
I mean, me, but I
What's
imagine
all
you're
right?
behind me.
Eric, I think you should stop.
I stop.
You see children chasing one another through the legs of the warriors, free, wild, and utterly unafraid. At the heart of the camp rises a great totem of bones and twisted wood, draped in blood-red cloth that flutters like a war cry. Nearby, there's an enormous bonfire that crackles with unnatural green flames. You see Cyclope sitting cross-legged besides the fire, eats the size of a small house, roasting an entire elk over the fire. Their single eyes glare across the river at Astoria like it is already burning. Near the riverbank, at the eye of this storm, stands Baynor. And let me give you a map change. Here we go. Let me grab a nice hero stack of you guys. Copy. And you should be able to see now, yes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
You're very much in the middle of this camp.
Your tokens are. We haven't gotten to there yet, but you will be.
Yep.
There's your Snookelfeder. Let me go ahead and you said you were approaching during daytime, right?
Yep.
Here we go. Let there be light.
Ooh.
Nope, that's the nighttime. That's the daytime. There we go. Morning.
And
time.
then there was an eclipse.
It was a very quick eclipse. But this camp has but a fraction of what is actually there. There are hundreds of centaurs, dozens of great cyclops. And they all regard you as an enemy.
We should get off the elephant.
And then at the heart of it, you see him, the chieftain Baynor, flanked by 2 advisors. Baynor looks in your direction and back to flavor text. Towering, stone-eyed, and silent, the Centaur chieftain oversees his warriors with the stillness of a cliffside. His frame is mythic in scale, twice the size of a normal centaur, bare-chested save for a mantle of giant hide and a braided cord of fangs from slain beasts. Across his back is slung a spear longer than a ship's mast that glows a bright blue, and his eyes glow faintly with the divine energy. He starts moving towards you, and you hear him. Unless you guys, at this point, you could stop and say you attack him immediately if you want to go to full open war with hundreds of centaurs. But he's going to start approaching you, boldly, unafraid. So, you're the ones who fancy yourselves Dragonlords. I am Baynor, the enduring storm. In my youth, I wrestled the thunder, and when I stood against the god of battle, I did not fall. Tell me now, Dragonlords, do you believe yourself strong enough to wear death like a mantle?
Death follows us whatever we promise. It is the coming of the great heroes. That's why we wear this on our sleeves, on our legs, and on our feet. Death is something that we are not afraid of.
Speak now. Why have you crossed the river Archelon? Do you come to sue for peace, to beg for mercy, or to die as fools?
We've come to speak with you, Baynor. I understand that you, the people of the steppes, you spent quite some time caring for your people. You are a great leader. Just as you said, you fought against the god of battle, and you did not fall. Your leadership is unquestionable. You lead your people to the best possible solution for yourselves and everyone else around you. And for that, I tip my hat to you. However, I've come to simply parley and talk with you. We do not seek unwarranted bloodshed unnecessarily across the entirety of Historia or across these grasslands. There is a way that we can settle this without such violence.
You speak of peace with no offering. My warriors hunger. Our kin have been hunted and killed. What can you give that balances the blood already spilled?
I can never undo the damage that's already been done by those in the past. But what I can do is help make amends for the now, in the present, and in for the future. We do not need to fight for territory and resources. There is plenty for everyone. But I understand that if your pride, of your family, and of the god that you serve, dictates and shows you that this is the only way, I want to show a different way. I have a proposition. You've once did battle with the great god Pythor. You did not fall. We seek to do what once was done in tradition. A contest in one-on-one combat. However,
You would stake your life in a dance of blade and hooves. In the old way. You bark like pups. I have no time for empty challenges.
Baynor, we are the heroes of the Heartlands. We have fought against Sidon's minions, the master that you have served, and destroyed his great pigs. We have went deep into the forest and annihilated those who served him further in Lutheria and in the forest of the nymphs. We have calmed the souls of the dead. If anything, I believe that Sidon has sent us, truly, to you, to show that we have met his mettle.
Make your persuasion check.
Guidance.
Damn.
So that's a minimum, what, 23 now? Right?
24.
You got a 24.
Wait, he didn't put guidance on it.
No, he didn't put guidance
Roll-
yet.
All right.
Put a
24
D4 on
before
it.
the guidance.
Three.
27.
Ooh.
Farts.
Cape flows in the wind.
Very well. If you defeat us equal measure, we will go, but all must fight. No tricks, no gods, just war. By pike, by storm, I swear it. Choose your champions, meet in this ring. By stone sky above, and by blood river below. I would name this a right of sovereign flesh, and you feel the weight of oaths being sworn. Equal warriors, no tricks, no god's hands meddling, and he spits in the direction of Kyra. You win, we depart. You fall, your bones feed the earth.
Very well.
Yeah, he
take up-
takes and he plants his pike in the dirt, and lightning cracks above as he does. And he says, "Do you accept?"
Look towards everyone. I look
It's a good thing I'm
towards.
only half.
Says, we accept that the Furies bind us in this oath.
Guile, you feel strings tighten around your neck. As these centaurs move to the side to form a big circle. And you see Baynor and his friends, let's see. There are Ozias, Guile. Ozias was on the Schnunkelfeder. Eritrea.
If the
Brontez, yes.
Schnuckelfeder participates, does that add one more to their side?
It does, yes.
Do we want to have Schnuckelfeder in here, or do we want to have Schnuckelfeder set out?
So we can just do without it then, without mounts.
Yeah. So we'll have
Alright.
Schnuckelfeder step out.
Because we can't bring Snookle further back if she goes down.
Do familiars count?
No.
Oh, good.
Okay, because
They're part of you.
I was going to have Zagunter's form a circle around us.
Team Gunther. Oh, I love Team Gunther.
Yeah, go ahead and bring out your Gunter tokens, wherever those are.
I don't know if we even have those.
Use Brontez's familiar, whatever that name was. Argyros.
Okay.
So it'll be PCs, then summons, then Brontez, then you'll see Argyros. You should be able to drag it out. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of you versus 1, 2, 3, 4.
No grabbing Argyros.
5.
I was gonna say he's not gonna have any centaurs fight next to him. Wow.
Nope, he fills in his team with centaurs equal to the extras.
Gotcha.
There we go. You should be able to grab and move Argyros now, Guile.
Alright.
There we go. So we've got Baynor, Reyna, Centaur Hero, Cyclopes, and that guy, a different Cyclopes, versus Ozias, Guile, Eritrea, Brontez, and Tanias. Baynor takes his pike and raises it above his head. He says, "This is your last chance to run, pups. I wouldn't blame you if you did. I don't know if you take after your fool father, or the weakness of past failures.
Today will be the day, Baynor, that we will
This is not
correct.
the fight that you want."
Today will be the day, Baynor, that we will change history forever.
I had hoped for better. I had hoped you were smarter than that. And he rolls into initiative. Go ahead and roll into initiative, guys. Well, I changed the music.
Very well.
Yay! I'm in double digits.
Way to go, guy. I could definitely tell you, I'm not a double. Oh wait, no, I am technically.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Holy frick! Someone goes before Eritrea.
They got higher
Yeah,
than a
they rolled
27?
really well.
Oh, barely.
Barely,
Man, I
she
was so
said.
close. I got a 27. Wait, why did it switch back to a 24? It should have been a 27. There we go.
There it goes.
Now you have to redo it because it switched mine back to 24. There we go.
All
He's got
right.
full leg.
Let's go ahead and take your extras off of the board here. And banished. Kyra cheers in your directions. Baynor goes first. Winning initiative.
Team NPC is now all dressed in cheerleader outfits that Kyra has already had made for them.
He starts glowing, and he will call forth and raise his pike above his head. And when he does, you see gold lightning strike each one of his allies. As with a bonus action, he casts Bless on his entire team.
Okay.
And then he will. Where's his speed? There's his speed. He's going to run forward. 55 feet, run straight forward that way. And he's going to go straight for Eritrea. Since he moves straight, all attacks are at advantage. And he is going to multi-attack. 1, 2, 3, 4 at advantage.
I think the last one hits.
So let's see. We've got in 18, 21,
Nope.
22.
Nope. The last one hits.
What's your AC?
23. With that, because I can't use my reaction for stuff. So the 27 hits.
I thought your AC was 22.
Nope, it's 23 on my character sheet.
Okay, let me update your token accordingly then.
Yep. And my
Okay.
my token also didn't update my health earlier. I had to fix that on my token too.
All right, then he's going to bash into you, and since he moves in a straight line, the charge hits. So that will be 16 and 18 is 28 points of damage. And I need you to make a strength saving throw or be knocked prone.
12.
12.
28,
You
right?
are. Yes.
Okay.
You are knocked prone, so you can follow up with another hoof attack. At advantage is a 28 to hit you for another 9.
So 4.
Damn.
And when he does, he slams into your shield and does 1 point of damage directly to your shield as you hear that shield of yours start to crack.
Okay.
He didn't crit, right?
No.
All right, that'll be his turn.
Okay, doke.
Oh, actually, he was blessed, huh? So he would have had higher to hit. Yep. So let's see, 4, 4, and 4. That means those first 3 would have been a 22,
Still
a
misses.
25.
25 will hit. And then
So
4
21
plus the
slashing and
20.
3 lightning.
Yep, and then the other one will hit too, because 22 plus anything would have hit.
It would be another 4. Okay,
Okay,
then that it's going to be a lot more damage then because of the charge. But go ahead and figure up that damage, and you take it as he,
Okay.
with a strong start, crashes into the daughter of Pythor. Next is Reyna. Mhm. Mhm. Yeah, so she is going to pull out a longbow and shoot twice. Once at Guile and once at Brontez. She is going to move as she does, 5, 10, 15, 20, giving her advantage on the attack rolls. So 1, 2. So Guile is an 18, Brontez is a 24.
Miss.
That definitely hits.
24 points of piercing damage, and you are knocked back 5 feet.
All right.
That's her action. And with a bonus action, she's going to use Totemic Assault as she pulls out her Shaman mojo and stares at you, Brontez. I need you to make a Charisma saving throw, please.
Excellent.
Here we go. It's a DC 17. What'd you get?
25.
25.
So you don't take the secondary effect. You do take 9 points of necrotic damage.
All right.
And I need you to make a con save.
All right.
As you see these evil spirits corral around you, you cannot be healed this turn. Eritrea.
Bonus action, shield wall, and an action I'm gonna use cast haste.
Oh man.
So my AC is now 25 because I'm standing near someone with a shield.
Yep.
Thank you, Tanias.
What's the
And
bonus for that again?
+2 if you're near somebody with a shield, +1 if you just have one. Right?
Yes, if you have a shield, it is a +1. If you are next to someone with a shield, it is a +2. And
my AC is
it does
26.
stack with itself.
So my AC is 26. Gotcha. Okay.
Well, who's next to you with a shield?
Tanias.
Tanias is over here.
Oh, never mind. I haven't looked in a while.
Guile
Never
has one.
mind.
Gile's not next to you. Unless
I
you
am.
move 5 feet to the left.
I went 5 feet to the left. I thought we were next to each other with
that
the squares.
looks awful next to each other.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're in the squares next to each other.
Everybody's kind of almost one size bigger because of the token borders.
Oh, okay.
Remember? So it's wherever the top left corner of your token is, that's the actual space you're occupying.
Oh, okay. So the grid looks really, really small.
That's a big grid.
Okay. Live 5 feet over then.
Yeah. If you also check under your global AC modifier on your character sheet, it has the shield wall stuff already on there.
Yep.
So you can just click whichever one you have selective or active.
All right, so let's turn on a time tracker. 10 rounds for shield wall. Okay.
And it said I did haste.
And you are concentrating on haste.
Also adds to my AC.
Yeah, it does. As you see Eritrea summon the Kyra Force, isn't that what you were calling it?
I called it the Kyra Force. And then that gives me 1 attack, right?
You have 1 hasted action remaining, yes.
Yep. Okay, which I can't use to multi-attack, right?
You cannot, but you can use it to dash, disengage, or use an item, cast a spell. No, you can't even cast a spell, but you
I can
can
attack with this, right?
and you can make 1 weapon attack.
Cool! I'm gonna play Geek the Mage and throw a Dorada at the mage.
All right, Baynor acts as 3/4 cover to all of his allies behind him. Go
Okay.
ahead and make your attack roll.
Let's see, they're not favorite enemies, right?
Reyna is a monstrosity.
So she is. Okay. So I don't get advantage.
The
I didn't use it.
Cyclopes are not your favorite enemies.
No, they're giants, right?
They're giants, but the Centaurs are considered monstrosities because they're not player characters.
Okay, when I get to my favorite enemy bonus to it, then hold on. 30 to hit.
She glares at you with an evil eye. Roll at disadvantage. So 30 or whatever you roll next.
26.
Yep, 26 will hit. Dealing 9 and
6.
6, so 15 points of damage to Reyna. Let's see, that's piercing damage. Yep, she takes 15 points of damage. Okay.
That's my turn. That's my hasted action, bonus action.
Okay. This guy casts a spell. He's going to stumble forward 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 feet. That brings him how close to you guys?
Either way. 40.
Yep, 40, 40, 40, 40. Yeah, so he is going to cast a spell. When he casts a spell, it moves him 10 feet closer to you.
So Shaman, Storm Sorcerer.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just thinking out loud. I ignore my random words. They make no sense and have no context on what's immediately going on.
I used my reaction and... Oh, wait, hold on, I can't. I don't have a reaction because it's not my turn yet.
Nope.
Yep.
But he casts Storm of Vengeance.
He's got a 9th level spell?
He does. Make a Constitution saving throw. Up to nice, gets a nat 20. That's nice. Yep.
Trying inspiration. Did that work? Did that roll
I'm
at
sorry?
advantage? I was trying to roll at advantage for inspiration. Did that work or no?
I didn't see advantage on your roll. Go ahead and roll it again.
Okay, let me see.
12 for Guile. 12 will fail. 15 will pass. 20 will pass. 19 will pass. So it will be 7 thunder damage. On a fail, Guile, on a pass, you take 3. Guile, you take 7 thunder damage, and you are deafened for 5 minutes. As he casts this spell, and there is a loud peal and crack of thunder. Eritrea,
So-
your skin crawls as you see all this lightning and thunder damage about to come your way.
Oh, I remember, but I absorbed element, so it's I'm
How much damage is it on a success?
3.
3.
3.
And I need a concentration check from Eritrea.
Yep. That roll I can't tell.
It did. You got a 6.
Yeah, I don't think I have advantage on this.
So with that, haste goes down.
Okay, nothing I can do about it. Yeah, because it doesn't give me advantage on dex saves. Actually, he's a favorite enemy though, and this isn't a nope. Never mind. It's haste. Never mind. I have advantage on spell effects against my favorite enemy it's a concentration check.
Yep, it's a concentration check. That's his action. That's his turn. All right, Guile.
All right. So,
Does this happen at the start of your turn, or let's see? Okay. No, it ticks on his turn. All right, go ahead.
Guile will use his bonus action to command Zaguntas. So part of his abilities is his Eldritch Familiars, and part of Laser Llama is they have to take a form, and then they can be any beast I want. And I've picked ferrets, but the familiar type I picked was fiendish because they're fiendish little devils.
Okay.
So Zagunters can fly. And I'm going to, as the bonus action, command them to move to places.
Okay. Few things. I need you and the Gunters to make charisma saving throws.
She can do that more than once.
Who? What?
Me. She already did it once. Did she? Can she do it more than once a turn?
This isn't her.
Oh.
I hit the wrong button.
This Cyclops that called up the storm. His eyes glow red, and you feel unlucky.
Also, Tanias isn't on initiative.
That's kind of a thing, isn't it? Okay.
All right,
It was very important for him to be there.
So the top left Gunta failed with a.
He is baned.
Okay. And everybody else passed.
Okay.
Alright. But the top left Gunta is going to fly 40 feet to this guy. And is going to start not doing any damage, but pestering him. Trying to distract him.
Okay.
Top right Gunta is going to move to the pillar, the stone. And bottom left Gunta is going to move to this corner right here. So the bottom left and top right Gunters are going to dodge. The Gunter on my shoulder is going to give me the help action. And then Guile will cast on the the guy who has casted spells is going to cast cause fear. And I'm probably misremembering this with a warlock, so it's auto upcast or not?
Yes. Anytime you cast a spell, it is automatically cast at the max level you can cast a spell.
All right. So
You have third level slots with warlock slots, though.
yeah.
You do, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
So he needs to make a wisdom saving throw. And so does the big guy and Reyna. Or Rena, or whatever her name is.
You mean this Cyclops here?
So the Cyclops and
Okay.
the bowcasting Centaur.
The Cyclops will use his. No, he won't. He hadn't had his turn. But this one did. He's going to use his ability and harness misfortune. And he changes the target of your cause fear spell to Ozias.
That's a wisdom save?
It is a wisdom save. The other two still have to make that save. Let's see. He does a wisdom. She does a wisdom. They are both blessed. They don't need to roll it. Nice.
Stealing Renoir luck.
Unfortunately, no one fails against your save.
Yep. So there goes that.
Hey, it's a recharge ability too. You got him to spend it. This is gonna be good.
Yep. And me and the Gunther are going to behind Archer.
Actually, GM, the text on that says a creature affected with its evil eye. I have not been affected by the evil eye yet. I haven't had a turn yet to be affected by an evil eye.
Oh, you are right. It wouldn't have affected you then. Who did hit with Evil Eye a minute ago? It was Guile.
Oh.
No,
I believe it was Eritrea, wasn't it?
I haven't.
No,
No, that was the other one.
Oh,
That
okay.
that was her Evil Eye. His Evil Eye is something else. So instead of forcing it to go to Ozias, he would have forced it to go to Gunter. So make a wisdom save for Gunter, or Gunter will be afraid of you.
With Gunther on my shoulder.
It would be the Gunter that failed against the Evil Eye a few minutes ago. So you said it was this one down here.
There was no. No, it was the one trying to distract him.
Ah, okay, then that one.
12.
Yeah, that Gunter is afraid of you.
Okay.
It's a good thing he did his stuff first, though.
Yep.
What next?
So that was action, movement, bonus action. That's an action. Okay, so I can't do that. Okay. That's it.
This Centaur hero runs forward, stands next to Baynor, and yips out a taunt and says, "I can't decide which one's the more fun. The tiny lizard or the little goat?" And he's going to stab out as he runs up, shooting once at Ozias and once at Brontez, both at advantage.
This charge. All right.
17 and a 17 against both of you. Oh wait, he's blessed. So against Ozias, it's going to be a 19, and against Brontez, it's going to be a 19.
19 will, yeah, because I'm not next to anybody. 19 will just hit.
I'm not next to Eritrea.
You
So
are
yeah.
next to Tanias, though.
Oh, that is correct.
Tanias has a shield, so you would have the +2 to your AC from that.
And 19 that just hits.
Okay. Then it will be 8 points of piercing to Ozias, who gets pushed 5 feet back, and then 13 points of piercing to Brontez, who gets pushed 5 feet back.
Yep.
That's his turn. Cyclopes, who now gets his reaction. Swats at the small creature. Oh no, that's fun. Okay, so he's going to run 40 feet. It does provoke from our Gunter if he wants. I don't think. No, wait, familiars can't attack.
This one can.
Oh, okay. He can attack, and it would be an advantage.
Because your packs, you went with chain.
Nope. It's Eldritch Familiar from Laser Llama.
Worse. Ooh.
Yeah, so it's my spell attack.
Roll his attack at advantage.
So it'll be 12 plus 8.
20 will hit.
That is D4, 5, 6, 7. That's 7 points of damage, and he needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is he poisonous? Oh no! Gunther's!
All right, a con save. Let's see here. There we go. 10.
Fails. He's now poisoned to the start, to the beginning of my familiar's next turn.
Oh man, that's gonna help.
The Gunters.
They can all do
With
that?
his action, he's going to multi-attack. And the first thing he's going to do is body slam. As he runs up, jumps 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. So Ozias, Eritrea, Guile, and Gunter. Make for me a dexterity saving throw.
I'm going to spend an inspiration to take advantage on this.
As he literally jumps up and does the Rob Van Dam 5-star Farg splash. Eritrea saves for half. Ozias saves for half. Guile saves for half. And Gunter.
Gunter's dex.
Oh. Too much HP.
19.
Plus
wow.
3.
Gunter's on it. So all of you will take 15 points of bludgeoning damage. As he then stands up and finishes his multi-attack. With a Titan Slag! Strike! So that will be a dexterity saving throw for Guile, Eritrea, Argyros, and Xiphos. As he's standing up, he swings that large club over all of you.
I forgot to roll for 10 hit points on my turn because I ate a cookie. Oh, I hit that twice. Oops. That was 7.
Well, if anyone's going to fail this, at least it's Xiphos who has a fly speed, right? Xiphos takes 11 bludgeoning damage, and the implied meaning of that text is since he has a fly speed, he does not fall at the beginning of his turn.
Yeah, I mean,
so
yeah.
instead of getting knocked up and down, he's just up in the air, just very slowly rising. All right, Eritrea, you will take half, so that's 5. Guile, did you roll your saves?
Take none.
I'm still mathing here from the body slam.
Ah, okay.
Take none because I have DR. I'm armored by the power of awesome.
Oh, he's going to come around and finish his multi-attack against Ozias with a swing of his maul. That is 17 to hit Ozias.
That misses.
Oh, he's blessed. That is a 21 to hit Ozias.
I will permit that to hit.
22 bludgeoning damage. You were pushed 10 feet away. And nobody is within 5 feet of you to take half the attack's damage.
Huzzah.
Gunther was using the help action for me for this one. And that doesn't save at all. So it's what? Minus 11. And I moved 15 feet back, so I take 16.
Yep. And so you will be prone as well. Poor Deaf Guile didn't even hear this coming, just got squashed. You just saw a big shadow under your feet. Alright, that's his turn. That brings us to Tanias. Tanias is going to look around. And he is going to cast Mirror Image on himself. Once a day. With a bonus action, he smears something on his weapon. That'll be his turn. Bruntez, make for me a charisma saving throw, please.
Absolutely.
Let me do that for Tanias as well.
Got 21.
DC's a 14, I think. Let's see. Nat 20 for me, too. So let's see. Evil Eye. It's a DC 16, actually. Okay, you're not affected by the Evil Eye. What would you like to do with your turn?
All right. Excellent. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go and I'm going to see if I can get to Eritrea. Get close enough to her. If I can occupy that space real quickly, since I'm not on top of her. I am then going to fire an arrow at the Cyclops.
1 second.
Gotcha.
This Cyclops wants to use his reaction. As he turns around and just kicks at you. You need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 17.
17.
Oh.
He kicks you in the head, but you hold your ground.
Nothing will stop my aim. As I let loose an arrow. And I fire it at the Cyclops. And hopefully this hits.
Baynor provides 3/4 cover to all of his allies. And you would have disadvantage because you're in melee with a lot of things. So we're looking at a 14. Baynor grabs your arrow and breaks it.
All right. That's absolutely. All right. And with that, I'm going to see if I can give Bardic Inspiration to Eritrea. Eritrea, you're going to be leading us through the fray. We need to get rid of that spellcaster immediately, as I will empower her.
Yeah, we gotta play Geek the
Alright.
Mage.
There we go.
All right, that's a bonus action and action. Anything else?
Nope, not at all. I'll hold my reaction.
All right, Ozias. Coming up, I need you to make for me a charisma saving throw. As this Cyclops glares at you.
The one right
Using
next to
the
me or
evil
the
eye.
far one?
The one
Is
right
it the
next to you.
Stormcaller? The one right next to
No.
me? I choose to avert my gaze. So I can't see him until the start of my next turn, but I don't have to make the save. And that one's out of range. I kept getting knocked further and further away from him.
Yeah, I just don't know how you're going to look at this Stormcaller without looking at this guy. He's a little too big to just be like...
I mean, I'm not looking at the Stormcaller.
Okay.
I don't need to look at him. I mean, I'm not. Which one is doing the evil eye?
You're being affected by this one's evil eye because you're within
Okay,
30 feet of him.
So I am choosing not to look at this one right next to me. And then as far as the other far one, I got other stuff I've got coming for him.
Okay.
But I mean, I can choose to avert my gaze from that one, at least according to that's what the mechanically says. If you're saying that I can't do that without also blinding myself to other people, I can make the save. How shall this be ruled?
You'll be blinded to this one. But you could look at the other one.
Okay, cool. I spent all my movement speed to empower myself. I'm going to spend 5 primal power points, and I'm going to, as Ozias kind of holds his hands up in the air, these like spikes of rock, of stone, begin to form in the air of these amethyst crystals, which then rotate, pointing directly at the Stormcaller. As I'm going to cast bolts, empowered. So 4 bolts are going to land on him in that square, that square, that square, and that square. He's going to take 4 hits because he is occupying those spots. So that's 1. Each hit is going to do 5 points of damage. So he's going to take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. He's going to be knocked back 20 feet in a straight line north. And I believe he also now needs to make 4 concentration checks on Storm of Vengeance.
Let me double check his resistances. He ain't got none. You said it moves him 20 feet back?
Moves him 5 feet per blast. And I'm moving him, I mean, it's from where the spot is. I aimed it towards from the front end of it.
Yeah.
To try and push him back into Reyna behind him. But it is also 4 different instances of damage, which I believe means he has to make 4 different concentration checks for his Storm of Vengeance. Okay. So that is main action, bonus action. I am going to... I believe I'm still in range of Guile. I'm going to bubble a Guile. And I believe that's another 4 points of primal power. Let me double check. Yep, bonus action, 4 points primal power. Guile, you gain...
half cover and 20 temp.
Yep.
As a bubble of water just surrounds you.
20. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
Anything else on your
and
turn?
that is everything. Movement, action, bonus action. That is all the things I can do.
Top of the round. Do you want a minute?
Yep.
All right.
We need to break the Storm of Vengeance concentration.
I was gonna say we need to geek that mage. So I think right now they're all grouped up over here, but if we move slowly to this other side where they're all empty, Ozias might be able to put up that wall and hold them off for a little bit, at least from the range attack that's over there, only leaving us with 2. And we can, Tanias and I can play geek that mage with Doradas if there's a giant wall in between us and Baynor.
That was going to be my original plan. It just.
But I can get over there. I can get over there.
Yeah.
And at least if they all come to me, that still leaves Tanias on the other side to play Geek the Mage with Guile and Brontez over there. So if they all come to me, just leave it, put up the wall so we can geek that mage before he does some other 9th level spells.
What I was trying to do before is I was trying to make him, like, if I shoot the bow, if it hits, I could charm him, and I can continuously use my bonus action and my reaction to make him have minuses to his concentration check because of Bardic Inspiration die because of my subclass. So if I can just hit him once, I can just compound him one after the other, taking negatives. And the lowest he would take is a 3 because of my Bardic Inspiration. So if I could just get the guy, charm him, maybe I can use Tasha's Rafter, and the fail set, I can still bonus action, send it, or reaction, send my Bardic Inspiration on top of the guy, make him, like, lose a certain percentage of his save. but I gotta roll high for it.
Tanias is gonna start stabbing things
Good plan.
That sounds like a plan.
But
until
focus
someone
targets,
hits
though,
the
right?
ground.
Focus targets until we get rid of that mage, right?
Yeah, I can.
Okay.
I can start blasting from multiple different angles. So.
Okay.
I'll
I'm
try
gonna-
and keep these two melee guys down here busy.
I was gonna say I'm gonna move and separate because if Baynor or someone comes after me, that'll at least get Baynor off you guys and away from his allies to give them cover. They might only give them cover if I'm hitting him. If he moves with me, I'm hoping that'll spread them out a little bit to where they're not all on top of us.
Okay. I'll try and find a good opportunity to make a good wall to isolate. Okay, if I have to isolate someone, we want me to isolate the mage, or we want to isolate Baynor?
I would say the mage. Take out the other ones first.
Okay. Okay, sounds like a plan.
Baynor hasn't used magic yet, so the mage is gonna hurt.
Speaking of
Think he blessed
Baynor, he's
himself
going to
already.
start swinging. And the first thing he's going to do, Eritrea, is he's going to reach out and try to grab you. I need an opposed athletics check.
Needs inspiration on this, but I'm actually proficient in athletics.
Go for it. Make your roll. He has advantage.
Oh man, I got a 26. Dang.
Got a 32.
Ugh. Okay. That was a good roll too.
He uses orbital throw. He throws you 50 feet straight up.
This is familiar.
You fall and take 20. You take 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
22 minus 5. Okay.
You are now prone. Baynor will choose to target that shield again for another 8 points, a total of 9 points of damage to your shield. Feels like one more of these and you won't have a shield anymore.
Okay.
And then he's going to finish up. Let's see, that's 1. That's 2. So then we've got 2 more swings with the Storm Pike. He will do one at Eritrea at advantage. I can't pass up on that prone. And then one against Brontez. So at advantage because prone. 21 plus 1
Miss.
is a 22.
Yeah, miss.
And then a 23 to hit Brontez.
I use my reaction to cast shield.
Okay. Does that make it miss?
That's correct. So it's shield is gives you a plus 5 bonus to AC. So yep, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yep.
Okay. As he crashes down into your, once again, into your defenses. Reyna looks, sees that you casted shield, runs 20 feet forward and says, "You fell for my trap card, Dragonlord." And she casts a spell at you.
Fair game.
Yep, she casts Chain Lightning.
Oh, Shyster.
So it immediately hits Brontez. Make a dex save. It will spread to Eritrea, Ozias, and Tanias.
A
19
dex
will
save,
save
okay.
for half. So Brontez, you will take 22 points of lightning damage. Ozias, you will fail and take 45 points of lightning damage. Eritrea will save and take... Ooh. Tanias fails and takes 45 points of lightning damage. Oof. That hurts. Eritrea saves and will take 22 points of lightning damage, and then that curse of hers activates, and she'll take another 6 points of thunder damage. So 28 points of damage to
Hold on.
Eritrea.
I had absorbed elements, and it hasn't been my turn, so it's half.
Ooh.
What
'Cause
element did you absorb?
I absorbed elements on Storm of Vengeance way back when on the triggering attack where I only took 1, but it lasts for that triggering damage type until my turn, and it has not been my turn.
That was thunder damage. So you would take 3 thunder damage and 22
22.
points of lightning
Yep,
damage.
that's fine.
So 25 points of damage to Eritrea.
Hey, John, can I use my reaction?
If you got it, you can.
Yep. I'm going to cast Mirror Spell.
Yes!
Okay. Throw me some text for that. Tell me what it does.
Way to go, Guile.
I'm sorry, that was too much.
So I attempt to copy and cast the same spell. The target spell is second level or lower. It automatically hits third or higher. I have to roll. Roll for it. On a success, I copy the spell. And
Cast it at its lowest level.
And like I
Of a
said,
lesser or equal. This isn't a 3rd level spell though, so it wouldn't work.
so I would
No,
have
he
to
just
roll.
has to roll for it.
It's a DC 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah, but then it says you can only copy spells of a lesser or equal level to the spell used to cast mirror spell. It's that next sentence there.
Oh.
That's not right.
That's what it says.
Yeah, but
Spell
I
summary.
have that spell on one of my other characters. That's not what it says.
Copying a spell 3rd level or higher correspond. Okay.
Well, look it up while we finish the rest of the turn. But I will roll that accordingly if that's the way that it goes. And with her, let's see, with her reaction, she will. Let's see, Ozias failed, Tanias failed. Brontez, did you save or fail? You failed, right?
I succeeded on the save.
Oh, she will force you to roll that at disadvantage. So roll again and see if
That'll be a straight roll
get-
because of my magic resistance.
Yep,
Alright. 17.
17, so still half. And then with her bonus action, she is going to assault at Eritrea. Make a charisma saving throw, please.
I get advantage because she's my favorite enemy.
Okay.
Keep forgetting that. I wouldn't have had to use the inspiration.
DC
16?
17 charisma saving throw.
I
That's
got
a
a
fail.
16.
So yeah, you take 22 necrotic damage and you take a -5 penalty to all D20 rolls.
I take 11.
Until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
Did we get a text ruling for that spell?
Yeah, no, you're right. It has to be equal to or less than the spell slot used to cast Mirror Spell. So it'd have to be a 3rd level or lower spell. That's weird. That's not what I remember it being before. But that's what it is in the original source. So yeah.
Yeah.
Equal to or less than. So it wouldn't be usable on Chain Lightning. Because that thing's like what? 6th?
Yeah,
Think so.
6th level
It's a 6th
spell.
level spell? Yeah. Dang it.
Yeah, so I can only mirror things 3 or
3 or lower.
3 or lower.
Yep.
Okay. Damn.
I know, I thought it worked the other way. That would have been really cool.
Just curious.
That's her turn. Shield Wall ticks down 1 round. Eritrea, it is your turn.
Man, I would have missed it anyways.
You got blasted with lightning.
Yep. Don't have to stand up from prone 'cause I'm gonna teleport, so I will teleport myself prone, standing up. So teleport bonus action 30 feet. And from the standing, I will move 40 feet. -5 on my d20 rolls, right? For this turn?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
So bonus action, you're casting Healing Spirit. You're
I
concentrating
used my
on
bonus
that.
action.
Where are you placing it?
I used my bonus action already, so it'd be my action.
Okay, so you're down trading your action for second
Yep.
bonus action.
Yep.
I'll allow it. Who gets the healing?
Me. Because I'm just gonna stay in here and wait for them all probably to move back this way. I'd say second level.
Oh, one more thing. Brontez, make for me a con save, please.
Oh,
You cannot heal. But Eritrea can.
That's why I -5? Okay, fuck. Healing it is.
Alright, let's see. Round 2. Acidic rain starts falling from the cloud. Each creature and object takes 2 acid damage. All of you take 2 damage.
How big is that storm? Oh, 360 feet. Okay.
The sky. A 360-foot radius.
You said 2 acid?
It is 2 acid damage. If you're concentrating, roll a concentration check.
One second. I am concentrating. 22.
Hey, we got the
And-
same.
He's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet over here, standing right next to Baynor. So we'll put him there instead. And he's going to look at Brontez, and when he does, you see an icy claw form over his hand. Let's go ahead and roll a d6. Does he recharge? He does recharge that ability. That's fantastic. But first one is this Ice Claw. That's a... Did he have advantage? Are you prone, Brontez? No.
oh. That's a 13, and that'll be a miss.
It's a 13 plus a d4, so I mean we're looking at a 16.
That misses.
Okay.
Hey, John, quick
second-
question.
Yes.
Team Centaur takes that 2 points of acid damage too, right?
Yes.
Is each creature okay? Did Stormcaller make his concentration check against damage?
He is immune to acid damage.
Damn it! That's really hopeful.
That also misses, unless there's
Oh,
yep, that misses.
15 again. So he runs up, he swings twice, and then uses a Titan Strike. This one is a dex save on your part, Brontez.
Oh boy.
Xiphos as well. You take 8 points of bludgeoning damage, and you get launched 15 feet in the air. You immediately take a d6 of fall damage, so a total of 8 and 3 is 11 points of damage to Brontez, and now you're prone. I should
Now
have
I'm
did that
prone.
first. Oh well. 14. Xiphos takes 8 bludgeoning damage and does not fall because of a fly speed. Again. That is the Stormcaller. Let's see. Action. Does he have a bonus action today? And you see that now that this storm has hit, rain circles around, rain and lightning forming 2 wings at his back. He's going to fly up 20 feet. That'll be his turn. Guile.
Guile from the ground is going to reach into his bag and pull out a scroll that has this gnomish writing all over it. And placed at a point that he could see that would capture everybody in this sphere, like underneath the Stormcaller, is going to cast Fireball from the scroll.
Oh man, hold on.
Get all those scrolls from the Gnomish Puzzle Vault.
Uh-huh.
It was good. Guess we did it first.
Let's see. At the start of your turn, make for me a charisma saving throw for the evil eyes, because we'll handle on that.
I haven't been hit with an evil eye.
Nope, just
Uh,
as familiar.
Just this one up
no,
here.
you're within 30 feet of this Cyclops here. So at the start of your turn, make a charisma saving throw against being baned. Oof. So you are baned for the round. That doesn't affect a fireball, though. You go out, you hit a fireball. I'm gonna say that I don't think that Harness Misfortune would allow him to move an entire fireball. That would suck. So he's not going to use the reaction or the ability. He will make a dexterity saving throw. He has advantage. Of
Doesn't help him
15.
much.
Nope.
And then it would hit Baynor as well, right?
Yeah, it gets should get everybody in this general area.
Baynor, he gets a 29 with a nat 20. He saves. This guy gets a 22 plus 4, so 26. He saves. And then Reyna, she will get a 21 plus something, so she'll save. So the only one that fails is going to be the. What's your DC?
DC is 16 at the moment.
16. He got a 15.
Yep.
There you go.
Nice. So it's
So he will fail. Where's your fireball damage?
8d6. There's 4 and 4.
So 28 to this guy. 28 fire. And then 14 to the rest of them.
It'd be great if he loses concentration on the Storm of Vengeance from this and then falls 20 feet.
He has advantage. He needs a 10. Oh, there. I clicked it twice, but a 12 wins.
12.
Holds concentration there. Rain is not concentrating on anything. Here we go. She has her reaction. She will use Shaman Ward. So when she takes damage, she may make a totemic assault as a reaction. She picks Brontez. Make a charisma saving throw.
Brontez, make this. All right. Let's see. Is it a magical effect?
16. It is.
Oh, it's a 28 then.
Yep. So that will be 11 necrotic damage to you.
That still takes me down. Still takes me down.
You can't recover hit points.
That's correct.
All right. Anything else from Guile?
Bonus actions. The Gunther with me is going to help. Gunther up by Eritrea is going to dodge.
You drop concentration on Call Sphere?
It didn't go through.
Well, I mean, your one weasel was affected, so I'm assuming yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he's not afraid anymore. So that'll change what he does then. Circle. I need a line. All right. So top left Gunther is going to fly up, come up to her, and he's going to try bite her on her bow hand.
Okay. Let's see. You're looking for.
D20.
Is that Cyclops that was poisoned by the other Gunther make those attacks he did at disadvantage for being poisoned?
Yep.
Okay.
He's going to miss violently with a natural 1.
Yep. He ends up like jumping and charging and going to snap, but when he does, he latches on to the bench that she's standing next to.
He's just tearing it up. Alright. This Guntar is... Storm Guy's still 20 feet up, right?
Yeah.
Could this Gunter fly up to him, or...
I don't know what his speed is, but probably.
40.
Then yes.
Alright. He's gonna fly up to him and do the same thing. Gonna bite him on the ankle. Ankle biter.
He goes to kick him away. I need your Gunter to make a dex save.
Come on, Gunther.
17.
Oh, nice.
Actually, it's a 20.
Nice.
Alright.
Just three.
Go to bite him. You need a 20 to hit.
20 plus... Nope, doesn't...
You latch on this, but his skin is so thick he doesn't seem to even notice.
Yep. Alright, this Guntar, top right, is going to move about here on his way towards Eritrea. And now that, and then Guile's going to stand up.
Mm-hmm.
Which is half his speed is 35, so that's 15. 5, 10, 15. Gonna move backing away a little bit. Alright, and that is Guile's now long-ass turn.
This guy trots this way, just outside of Tanias' reach towards Guile, turns around and makes with his bonus action a stomp attack, a hooves attack against a prone target. That's an 18 to hit Brontez. 18 plus stuff.
18 plus stuff. Is my shield still active when I go down?
Has it been the start of your turn?
It has not
Could
been the start
be,
of my
yeah.
turn.
It's still active. It's a 19 to hit you.
Yep, that misses then. Since 17, yep, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22.
Multi-attack. This one's going to be 26 to hit you.
That would hit.
There it is. So we're looking at 17 points of damage. 2 failed death saves to Brontez.
Yes,
actually, yeah, because he moved 20 feet, so it would be double this too. So 18 plus 17, 35 points. That's not double your thing, but 2 failed breath saves to Brontez. And then with the rest of his multi-attack, he's going to, let's see, bonus action. He can make one more attack. He's going to try it. He's going to glare at Tanias, and he's going to glare at Guile, point a finger, and then drive his pike into Brontez's body, trying to end his life. 26 plus to hit. That'll be 2 more failed death saves for Brontez.
Yep.
The flesh is weak, one at a time. The Cyclops. Oh, all the cameras stopped. Oh no. Oh, there we are. The Cyclops is going to stand up, and does he have any recharges he needs to do? He does. D6. 5. He does recharge the Titan Strike. Good for him. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. He runs and body slams at Tanias. After swinging twice. 15 misses, 14 misses. Body slam is a dex save from Tanias. 13 will fail. 27 points of bludgeoning damage and knocked prone. That is his turn. Tanias will stand up. Curse about mirror image supposed to be more useful than that. And yeah, against this giant right on him, he's going to start sending out the singing Dorata. Disadvantage, disadvantage, straight roll, straight roll. Let's see. 12 will miss. I think. Yep. 11 will miss. 18 will hit for 10. 11 will miss. So 10 points of piercing damage, and then the acid will tick off, dealing an additional 29 points of acid damage to the Cyclops. That is his action and bonus action. With his movement, he's going to send a grappling hook to drag Brontes to him. That'll be his turn. Ozias.
Okay.
Baynor looks at you and looks at Brontes' body being drug across the ground, and then looks at you and says, "He was not meant to endure."
Okay. Um. So, freaking taunt. No, Ozias is smarter than that. He's not gonna fall for that because right now this guy's the priority. Um. This guy is 20 feet up in the air, correct?
Yes. 20 feet up in the air, and then Baynor's right below him.
Okay.
Because, I mean, this guy, you know, it's a Cyclops, so he's like 18 foot tall.
Okay. So 20 feet, and that 40 feet. I have to do something stupid. It's about 40 feet up, so that's that. Empowerment for one. I am going to empower myself. Bonus action. I'm going to spend 2 points, which should bring me up to about 40 feet for launch, to get myself up into the air, up to here. Once I occupy that spot, and I'm kind of like right up next to this guy's head, I'm going to use a siphon attack. I'm also going to use a precise attack to give myself advantage and an extra D8 on top of this, as far as the damage I'm doing to this guy. That, and then siphon. I've been on too many different other characters. Okay. 25 to hit.
Baynor reaches out to try to block your blow, but his AC is now at 25. Make a charisma saving throw. Oh wait, oh, but that guy ran away from you. Yep. Okay.
Yep, I'm gonna use. Yeah, I didn't start my turn within 30 feet. This is at the start of the turn,
let's
right?
see what else we got. Here we go. Then he'll kick you away.
I'm not using movement. I'm using a bonus action ability, which does not.
Yeah, but you end your movement within 5 feet of him. Give me the dex save.
Okay. I'll use an inspiration on that.
Good thing
22.
you did.
Yep.
All right, so you launch yourself up to him. He turns around and instinctively kicks out at you. As he does. What was your attack roll? A 25 to hit for 13.
25 plus 6 plus 7. So 26 points of necrotic
26
damage.
points of necrotic damage.
42.
Yep.
Irresistible necrotic damage, by the way, just in case that's important. And yeah, I hit him, I collide him with that, and I think he needs to make a concentration check.
He saves.
God damn it.
I'm going to fall 40 feet. Because I used the earth launch, and I can't double up on the effects of my launches.
Yep, not yet.
Oh. Okay.
You fall 40 feet.
Yep.
You hit the ground prone and take 46. Go ahead and roll it.
You said 4d6?
Well,
okay.
you ignore the first one, so yeah. Oh, wow, good for you.
Oh, then it's
10
4.
points of bludgeoning damage. 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
8 points?
Yep.
Okay. 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 That unfortunately is turn because I don't have any movement to stand back up. Action. Bonus action. Yeah, that's it.
Do you guys want a minute to discuss your tactics? Or do
Yes,
we want
please.
to break for our break and give you a minute?
I think that would be a best idea.
All right, then.
All right, let's go ahead and break for break. We'll aim to come back 10 after the hour. To everybody out there, thank you for tuning in. We'll be right back after these short messages from our sponsors.
Feel worse. I'm the toughest player here in roar. I'm the beast, I'll show you war. I'm the fury in the dark. I'll tear this world apart. They think I'm lost, but I'm just here. The fury spark is crystal clear. I'll burn them all. curious one, with magic deep inside. You learn the past, but you see the future's where you'll ride. A coin that sparkles burns so bright, a path that leads you far. To city of the dead, my friend, where secrets are the star. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. You left your home behind, you know, to chase the tales untold. A coin, a key to tunes so deep, where whispers will unfold. A restless soul, a bond so true, with Damon by your side. Together you will unearth the past, with magic as your guide. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. The burden's heavy, knowledge told, but still you press ahead. The future's bright, the past is gold, and soon you'll find your thread. Oh, Gale, the curious one, your journey's just begun. With magic in your heart, you'll find the stories yet undone. You'll twist the threads of history and make the future clear. The curious one will shape the world and never show his fear. Oh, Gale, the curious one, with magic you will run. Make the future bright, shining through the night. The curious one has won.
In a realm of magic and mystery, where the legends come alive, under Titan's wrath and weather harsh, we're living to survive. A group of heroes brave and bold, on a quest they did embark, to slay a bull with tusk of strength from forces wild and dark. With spell and shield they faced the beast, their hearts were filled with dread. 2 hunters joined the noble quest, a foe to soon be dead. Through forest deep and river wild, they tracked the creature swift. With every step their spirits grew, this local pledge to lift. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. With courage shown they fought the beast, and in prophecy they trust. To meet where see the oracle, their fate shall be revealed at last. Towards the future marching now, with legends of the past. To stand as one against the fall, they are on legends trail. And one day we'll stand proud for all, to their success we hail. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes new, who faced the lightning tossed. They'll rise to heights yet known by few, and in prophecy we trust. In a realm of magic and mystery, where vile corruption spreads, 4 heroes turn towards new goals after a hag is dead. They save where see the oracle, down in a grotto deep. Many had died to Titan's wrath, but no time left to weep. Towards the old wood led their trail, known faces there to meet. Against corruption to prevail seems to run quite deep. Oh, sing the tale of the heroes, for who did prevail at last. The hag is dead, slain is the boar, awaiting an
with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build the weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hydra's legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Mythril calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Let them hear my battle cry. As I make these titans die, Father's pride I'll soon restore. This is what I'm fighting for. This is what I'm fighting for. War with fire in my veins, half divine but full of rage. Amazon warriors raise me strong, in the sands of battle I belong. While father fights, his shadows call, his glory waits beneath it all. I am the lion of battle strong, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I rise above, with strength, revenge, and ancient love. I'll claim my fate, what's meant to be. Half god warrior breaking free. Won't stop until I've won it all. Watch the mighty titans fall. Cole speaks of destiny. 3 great tasks ahead of me. Find my mother lost in time. Slay the dragon's cruel design. Build a weapon never done. Fight until the war is won. Hydra's legacy to see to save. To see his glory rise engraved. The arena shakes with every stride. Thunder roars and lightning guides. The titans think they've seen the end. There's a lion roars and scared. Oh, watch them fall. Lose it all. Mythril calls me champion true. With battle cries, I'll break through. I'll restore my father's crown and make these ancient powers bow down. Not just blood that makes me strong, but every battle, right or wrong. It's time to prove what I can be, to rise above divinity. I am the lion of battle throne, fighting demons all alone. Prophecies say I'll rise above, with strength, revenge, and
Greetings and salutations. Welcome back to CEN, your collective entertainment network. Whenever we left out, our heroes were in dire straits. The death of the vanished one. Once again. But our heroes have a new plan, reinvigorated with the time dilation of weird stuff. I don't know. But top of the round, you've got a minute. Make your plan.
Yeah, Eritrea, if you can somehow maybe like shove Baynor away, like you can give it a shot, and if he has advantage on it, Guile could even restore balance. But that
Make it a
and
straight
then you
roll
can
because I think he has advantage.
yeah.
And
But more
bless.
than anything, you gotta lay into the Stormcaller, because if he gets that third round off, this is gonna be a lot of people are about to go down.
So if Baynor moves, I could absolutely target the Stormcaller, but I'll try to target Baynor with that. I think he's gonna save though.
If Guile, you have restore balance at level 1, right?
Yep.
For the sorcerer stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You can at least take away the advantage.
I can do it
So give him
3
a straight
times.
roll and bless.
Yeah. But we need to beat the living crap out of the freaking Stormcaller. I also
so use
might get
one
knocked out
attack to
here.
move. Use one attack to move Baynor, and then once he's enough away, I only can move him 15 feet though, and I think that's still within Baynor's reach because he's large with a reach weapon.
15 feet will do it. I think that should put him out far enough because his reach is like what? It's like 10 feet? John?
Yeah.
Yes. Baynor's reach is
Okay.
10 feet. The Stormcaller is a 15.
Yeah.
Actually, his pike gives him a 15 with the pike, 10 feet with everything else.
15 feet would put him at the very like tippy tip.
Okay.
So I think you should be able to make your attacks against the Stormcaller once he's pushed that far out.
Just push him once and see if it. Okay.
Yeah, if you can even get him 5 feet, that'll let you
If
unload
he
on the
fails,
Stormcaller.
he'll move 15 feet.
Yeah.
He just has to fail that one throw.
I mean, it's what we gotta do. If you get to be able to take out the Stormcaller, that's what we gotta do.
All right, Baynor is going to 5, 10, 15, 20 feet right there. And attack at Osias. That'll be a 24 to hit you.
Hold on, let me do math real quick. That would put me at 24. That will hit, even if I block it.
It's been my turn, right?
Yeah, you haven't used your reaction this round.
Can I vigilance and then push him now?
You can try, yeah.
Okay. Can I add a maneuver to this attack?
Usually, yes.
I'm going to maneuver Osias with the maneuvering maneuver.
Hold on. So first you want to vigilance Baynor, right?
Absolutely.
right,
is he a
make that
favored enemy or
attack
no?
What?
Is he a favored enemy or no?
Yes.
20, I don't even think that hits.
Vigilance, 20 does not hit. His shield knocks it out of the sky. Tink.
Don't you have advantage on it? Because he's your same enemy? He's
No,
your
I have
favorite?
to battle,
She did
do
Amazonian
my
battle cry.
Amazonian war cry.
Gotcha.
But in that case, Osias, you will take 49 points of piercing damage and 5 lightning.
That would put me at 0. However, I have this lovely thing, which is Charm of the Rootbound Guardian. When you reduce to 0 hit points, you can use your reaction to expend this charm. Instead, you drop to 1 hit point and gain temporary hit points equal to half of my maximum HP. So I am, as he finishes that attack, I'm at 1 hit point plus 43 temporary hit points. As these roots surge up out of the ground as its spirit comes down and just wrap around, diverting a lot of the electrical energy into the ground. As those roots, though, as they wrap around me, begin to turn to gold dust and then vanish as they are just eradicated away. But on Ozias' skin, on the scales, is almost like that green impression of these roots on his skin. As I use one of the
Very cool.
charges of the charm.
Okay, so you ignore all of that damage pretty much. I need you to make an opposed athletics check. As he withdraws, he sees this and he goes to grab you.
Oh, that's so bad for you to do, sir. Natural 20 for 28.
Natural 20 for a 32.
Okay. He grapples me.
Roll your damage.
He takes 2 points of irresistible necrotic damage.
He does. He then is going to follow that up with Orbital Throw. As he turns, spins, and launches you at Eritrea. So, I need you and Eritrea to make Constitution saving throws to avoid being stunned.
Whoa.
Ozias is knocked prone. Eritrea is stunned.
Is this technically one of my enemy's abilities?
I mean, it's an ability of your enemy. It's an attack.
18.
Well, it'd be an 11 and a 13, wouldn't it?
Well, let me
And
reroll.
both of those
just
still
one plain
fail.
one then.
So, that means that Eritrea gets stunned. Ozias, you got a 15. You are also stunned.
Yep. And that's looks like 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep, 14 points of bludgeoning damage to the pair of you.
Yeah. I'm still up.
And then with his last attack, let's see. Also knocked prone Eritrea. He is going to turn around and fire a shot probably at Tanias. And crit on Tanias. 23 points of damage. Maybe. Mirror image is up. He does crit Tanias. Alright, that is Banor's action. Does he have a bonus action today? Whenever he crits Tanias, you hear a loud slam and explosion happen. Brontez takes a bunch of damage. He's dead.
Isn't his orbital throw a bonus action?
He can replace an attack with it, which is what he did.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dun, 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 dun. All right, that's his turn. Reyna. Reyna is going to cast Spirit Guardians and move right there. I'll grab out the Spirit Guardians.
Ooh.
Oops.
Oh no, I failed. Aw.
There we go. Boom, Spirit Guardians. That's her turn. Eritrea, make for me a Wisdom saving throw against the Spirit Guardians.
$17.
17, 16 turns to 8 points of radiant damage. At
Turns
the end
into
of your
4
turn,
because I'm resistant.
nice. 4
Is it the
points.
start of my turn?
At the start of your turn, you take this. Yes.
Okay, at the start of my turn, I also get Healing Spirit.
Okay. Healing Spirit ticks, and then give me
14.
the concentration check. So you get your healing, and then your spell goes down.
Because what did I have to get to beat a 4?
You needed a DC 10.
Can I use Brontez's Bardic Inspiration or no?
Yeah, you were inspired.
I pass.
So you pass. You hold on to your healing spirit. And at the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned. But that's your turn.
Okay.
Cyclops Stormcrawler.
Can Zyphos take his turn?
Yes.
I would like to use Ear Piercing Screech on the Stormcaller. He needs to make a con save or be deafened.
He saves.
I mean, I expected him to. It's Zyphos. He's got a 13.
Yep, and it's nothing on a save.
Nope.
Oh well. All right. So, round 3, 6 bolts of lightning. Creature can't be struck by more than one. Let's do Eritrea Dex save against 42. Ozias will be the 38.
Fail,
1,
fail.
2. Tanias will make a Dex save against 34.
Using an inspiration on this.
You're stunned, sir.
Am I?
Kyle, you're stunned.
Oh,
Am
I'm
I still
stunned, so it doesn't
stunned?
even matter.
Eritrea is not because it ends at the end of your turn.
Okay, so I can use a reaction to absorb elements.
Yes. I think Ozias just takes that.
Yep,
Yeah,
I'm
you
down.
automatically fail
Incapacitated,
Dex and
automatically
Strength
fails
saves.
strength and Dex. Yep.
Yep.
And then the 39 will go to Guile.
Ooh, I don't even think a 16 passes.
Inspiration.
16 is the DC.
16 is the
Okay,
DC.
good.
And then let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Brontez is dead, so doesn't get targeted. That gives us 2 more. Let's do 2 of the let's do a Zyphos and an Argyros, or a Zyphos and a Gunta. So Zyphos fails against 44 lightning and Gunter for 26.
Yep, which Gunther?
Your choice.
This one was. One of these was hit, like real low anyway, so was it? Beep.
Okay. In that case, concentration checks for everybody who needs them.
Okay, I took 10 damage, so what I need to get a 10?
Yeah, it is either a DC 10 or half the damage, whichever's higher. So you don't need to worry about not a DC 10 until you take 22 points of damage in something.
Okay. Did that roll? No, it didn't roll. 10.
10. Barely hold on. Yeah, so those blast out at the start of his turn. And then he is going. He's going to fly over and down to 10 feet above the ground, using Baynor as cover. Actually, he's going to fly out, so 10, 15, 20 to right there and attack at Tanias with flanking. Here we go. With this Ice Claw. So +2 is a 27 and a 13. I think 27 is going to hit. If I have anything, I can't fix 27. So 27 will be 15 slashing and 3 cold. Tanias is still up, but whenever he hits with that, Guile gets targeted with a Ray of Frost.
Gunther also makes his attack and hits with a 26.
26 will hit.
It's a 7 slashing and a con save, please.
All right, that was his concentration check. Let me roll this one. Con save of 16.
Is the spell? That's the DC.
Dang.
Okay.
Mm.
But that's a 28 to hit Guile for 11 cold damage.
Yep. 11, you say?
Yep, and then he's going to fly back over here. Tanias used his reaction on something else. Well, he chooses not to because he's waiting to use his reaction on something else. Guile.
Alright. So
Your speed is reduced by 20 feet. You are very cold. You're getting pelted with lightning and thunder, and you can hear not a thing. Turning around, you can see the cheering centaurs waiting for the death of you and your comrades.
Okay. So this Gunther's gonna use his movement to come back to this guy. He's gonna come over here. And he's going to he's going to bite again, or claw, little claw attack. Miss.
Miss.
All right. Guile can see the spirit guardians.
You can see spectral centaurs rising up out of the ground and swinging and stabbing down at Eritrea and Ozias.
Yeah. Where was that? Okay. So I'm gonna have this guy come over here, and he's going to dodge. Gunther on me is going to provide the help action, and I am going to it's half his, so 15 again. 1, 2, 3.
That will be moving out of reach of the centaur.
Would that be?
Doesn't look like it. Looks like you're at the edge of his reach.
All right.
Yep.
Yep. So I'll just go there. I just say I can do the same thing. I just trying to get away from him, but not a complete idiot. All right. So then I'm going to reach back behind me into my robes, pull out this big horn, and the ability says I say a command word, but if I could flavor it a little bit of, he takes one end, he points it at the Stormcaller and goes, Paralyse, and blows as he says the word, and the paralyzing cloud forms around that guy.
Go ahead and post the text for the ability so I know how big this cloud's supposed to be.
Starts as 5 feet.
Oh. And does it extend from you, or is it a point you can see?
Within 60 feet of him.
Within 60 feet.
Once per day,
Starts with a
create a
5-foot
cloud
radius
within
and
60
increases.
feet, 5-foot radius accretes each round to a maximum of 30 feet. Okay, let me give you a time tracker for your cloud. There we go.
Yeah.
Any creature that starts its turn must make a con save or be paralyzed. All right. Oh, that's real bad.
Yep. That's. Hold on. Then let me see this one thing. Nope, that's a different thing. Let's see, what's the one? It's this one.
Is that your turn?
It doesn't list an action. The charm of the star-kissed leaf. I'm gonna get a star, tree star.
What do you see the text?
Hold on, I gotta copy paste.
It's under the magic items.
Yeah,
The charm of the persuader.
I've got it. I just have to copy paste it.
Let's see here. Starkiss Leaf. Okay, yeah, no action required. Do you want to turn it on?
I am turning it on.
Okay, when you do, it says how it looks for it, right?
Yep. So appearing on his chest is this star leaf, and he takes his hand and he like pushes it into him, and and his skin is cool, and it glows a little bit like I'm bathed in starlight.
Cool.
Get a +2 to all saving throws against spells and magical effects for the next 24 hours. Alternatively, I can expend it to end one spell affecting me. No action required.
Yep.
But I'm going to take the resistance, the +2 bonus.
That's good.
And that's all I've got.
All right. This centaur is going to turn and he's going to kick up at Xiphos with a 26 plus to hit Xiphos.
Hits.
12 points of that should be bludgeoning, probably.
Oh, he's unconscious anyway.
Okay. He goes unconscious.
He had 9.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. As he runs up and past Guile with the second part of his multi-attack. At advantage because Charger charges with the pike plus a d4. We're looking at a 29 to hit Guile.
Yeah.
That will be 33 points of slashing damage and three more. So 36 points. And a strength save or knocked prone.
The help action on that. 2 17s.
17, you are not knocked prone.
Yeah.
That is his turn.
9.
Yeah, that's his turn. That brings us to the Cyclops. This Cyclops is going to recharge. Yep, recharges his ability. And he is going to, let's see, Guile, there. Yeah, you guys are pretty much routed. Tanias uses his reaction now, as the Cyclops targeting him, using a potion once per day as a reaction. Giving him 35. He gets one of those. And this Cyclops tries to unload on him. So we've got Yep. He's going to make a Titan strike. So Tanias has to make a dex save. Tanias fails, takes 23 points of bludgeoning damage, and hits the ground prone. Poor Brontez's body is getting a rough and tumble treatment. Cyclops follows that up with single swing. At advantage, +4, 27. And 2, let's see if Mirror Image saves him. It does, it pops. Love Mirror Image. He then follows up with a body slam. Running, jumping, 5-star frog splash, landing prone. Tanias makes another dex save. And gets crushed for 24 points of bludgeoning damage. Oof. That is its turn. Tanias' turn. Tanias is going to roll over. He is going to use his charm from Prosminia and cast Revivify.
We have a Brontez.
Brontez, with his bonus action, that one he fixed earlier goes off, and Brontez gets 38 plus 33.
Hey, you're alive to see us all get crushed.
71.
71 points of health to Brontez.
I live again.
Woo. Okay.
Brought you back from the brink, and you see he is barely alive.
My God, Thanias. Not today, friend.
Brontez, it is the start of your turn. You're prone next to a Cyclops. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Very fair. Very fair. Please open character sheet. Thank you so much for loading and not a white screen. Charisma saving throw. 20.
20. You are not affected by the evil eye. Tanias looks at you now. Again, his reaction recharged, and he says, "Are you ready to run?"
You're ready to go.
With the reaction, he will use Vanishing Trick. And once per short rest, he can use his Smoke Trick as a reaction.
Absolutely.
The Cyclops starts coughing and growling and crying. Can't see a thing.
All right. And Tanias right now the smokers. He's waiting for me to run.
He just covered you to run with the smoke. You actually can't see him. He's invisible right now.
It's more than fair enough.
He turns invisible in smoke.
Excellent. I'll see if I can get away from the Cyclops.
The Cyclops cannot make attacks of opportunity against targets it cannot see.
All right. Excellent. As I come running out of the smoke, what do I see with this guy since Brontez has been out?
So you see above him, he is floating there. He has these two wings made out of lightning and wind and rain and water, much like Ozias has in the past. And he is just calling down these bolts of green lightning, a holy symbol of Sidon, shining upon his forehead. Baynor deflecting and blocking any attack, and you can see these spectral warriors rising from the ground and just beating into Ozias and Eritrea.
Let's stop that. As I then cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter. As I come running out of the smoke.
Ooh.
Who do you target?
Spellcaster.
Oh man, I don't like the way this sounds.
Become incapacitated. Where was this?
He was too close to Baynor every time.
That's true.
He was too close to Baynor, and then as soon as Brontez was able to do it, Brontez went down. That was Brontez's
That's
plan.
concentration. That doesn't help him. Okay, he makes a wisdom
Yeah.
saving throw.
Top of that, I'll use
Ooh.
as a bonus action. I'll use Bardic Inspiration. I'll subtract whatever roll result he has from my Bardic Inspiration die.
Well, he's at a 14.
All right, never mind then.
Go, Brontez, go!
He falls
Storm
down.
of Vengeance falls.
Yes.
Brontez!
Yay,
It's
Brontez.
no longer a storm, therefore he can't fly.
Oh wait, he's blessed. Let's see. It's a 14 plus 1, 15.
Oh.
He is incapacitated. He hits the ground
Falls.
with a loud thud. The spell fades.
Brontez!
Excellent.
Way to come back,
Back
buddy.
from the dead. I was gonna say, that's a strong comeback.
It's all right. There we go. Baynor, like the god Pythor King, you were not vanquished when he sent you away. I have come back. I've done this to myself, guys. I know what I'm doing.
Brontez says, alright, now back me up here. I did the cool line. I did my thing.
All right, and with
Guys,
that,
go kill him.
and with it, since I have done ahead and I'm done with this, I'm going to immediately utilize my Bardic Inspiration to inspire Guile, and I'm going to say, Guile, help! I'm going to call for some help. And what I'm going to do is that I'm going to use Prosminia's various gifts, and I'm going to use the Wild Hunt.
That sounds terrifying.
Ooh.
Give me some text.
How do I can probably copy and paste it. There we go. Not
Let's see,
inspect.
text of the Wild Hunt.
There we go. Smack it in there. Essentially, they get these benefits. And as long as I keep passing around my Bardic Inspiration to other people, they will get these benefits too.
So let's see. Your movement speed doubles. Your attacks ignore resistance to non-magical damage. You gain advantage on all attack rolls against creatures below half their hit points, and it affects Brontez and every ally with the Bardic Inspiration dice. Ooh.
I just gotta keep passing it around.
So I get.
Be the Candyman.
Be the Candyman.
Oh, that means Kyle gets that right off the bat because he's already got one.
Yep.
Yeah.
I gotta keep spreading it around. And with actually that was right there, and that will be the end of my turn.
There we go. Osias, make for me. Oh, you take a failed death save.
He gets 8 plus 5 healing for starting in Healing Spirit.
Ah,
So
okay.
I bump up to 8 plus 5. You said 8 plus 5?
Yep, because it's 2d8 plus
So
1 modifier.
at the beginning of
Okay,
your
so
turn,
14.
whenever things affect you simultaneously, you get to choose the order of operations for them. So I'm going to operate under the assumption that you allow Spirit Guardians to hit first, giving you a failed death saving throw. And then you allowed Healing Spirit to hit you second, giving you a bit of health.
No, I'm feeling like Osias would go the other way around, but Mason as a player is going to decide for Osias and say he'll take the hit first and then heal.
Okay, at the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned.
All right. Didn't that already pass?
Did it?
Yeah, because I was already stunned. I was already unstunned.
Yeah, because you're earlier in initiative than he is. That's why you didn't get to go.
Yeah, yeah, then yeah, he and he has.
Okay.
At the end of your turn, you're no longer stunned, but you are prone. That's
You're
the
not
end of your
dead.
turn.
I'm not dead. That is a great state to be in.
Top of the
Not
round, you
dead
have
is
less
possible.
dead team members than you did last time.
All right, guys. I'm just gonna see if I can start passing it around like cockcakes.
Be the Candyman.
I can be the
When
Candyman.
when Brontez gives me inspiration, if this guy's still uncapped, I will target him because I get Elven advantage. I'll target the Stormcaller, and then if he's at half health, yeah. So I mean, as soon as I get a Bardic Brontez inspiration, I'm gonna unload on the Storm Vengeance guy.
Okay.
So you delay
what
your
about
turn until
the-
after Brontez?
I think it's yeah.
Okay. What about Reyna right in front of us because she's about to have casting, and she's got
Well,
Spirit
I was gonna
Guardians
say
up.
I don't know if you want me to hold until after Brontez or unload into her to take her and make her less of a problem.
I mean, she's going to be a problem. She's also going to be able to halt our regeneration. Remember, she's the heal block.
Yep, then we'll get rid of the cleric.
Yeah.
Or the anti-cleric.
Plus, Tasha's will keep going as long as he's... If he gets a save every time he gets hit, right? With whenever he gets under Tasha's.
That advantage, he gets a save, yes.
Yeah.
So we don't target him until we're ready to do it, right?
Yeah, I'd say let's take care of our immediate threats. The other caster's out of the commission right now. Let's keep the other caster out of commission for right now.
Okay, leave him sleeping until we can deal with him. Okay.
Yeah. Because you can
Don't
delay
wake
your
him.
turn, but he'll get that turn. So if he's gonna save, oh well. But this will at least hold that off as long as possible.
Yeah, maybe we'll be able
That's
to
my thought.
time it. Maybe we'll be able to time it until you can do it, I can do it, and Tanias, we can all do it at the same time and just end him at once.
Yeah.
Okay, so
I also
I'll take
don't
care.
wanna
I'll
take-
work on Reyna then.
I also don't want to take any more damage.
I'll work on.
I want to heal
target
first.
Reyna. You get a bonus
That's
to your
the goal.
again because you're next to me, so we'll target Reyna.
Oh yeah, that's true. We both have shields, so we actually both get benefit from that.
Like,
Thing.
Guile, do you
Yeah.
know what route you're going?
Guile has stepped away. It looks like.
Oh. Oops. Okay then. Top of the round, Baynor, the Empowered Chieftain.
Chooses to surrender. We accept.
Glows slightly and then is going to run towards you, charging. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And at advantage for prone, he's going to lay into Eritrea.
Okay.
You smell like your father.
Oh, good. Worked hard on that, son.
No, your father sort of smells like potatoes and cheese right now.
You know how many cheesy fries it took me to eat? But he's not next to Reyna. I'll take it. I can still target her. Go for it. AC's 26.
Eritrea, I need for you to make an opposed athletics check.
Oh, he's gonna do this.
He's my favorite enemy, so it's advantage.
Go for it.
26.
27.
Oh man. I don't think I got
He
anything to add
reaches
to that.
down, he grabs you with his bonus action, he slings you 50 feet up in the air, and you fall. You take 5d6 points of fall damage, and you slam into Ozias, make a Constitution saving throw. You and Ozias both.
Constitution?
Yes. DC 19 as he slams her into you.
You got a 15. I don't think I got.
So
DC
you both
15.
take 19 bludgeoning. Eritrea, you take an additional 20 on top of that. So Eritrea is 39, Ozias 19.
Ozias
15
is
is
knocked out again.
fail, stunned.
Now, real quick, Eritrea got thrown up and then fell back into her healing spirit, correct?
Does that count as the first time I entered it because I moved out of it?
It's not your turn.
You entered it this turn. You also did the same thing for Spirit Guardians.
Fine. I gotta make that advantage anyway.
So go ahead and roll your healing spirit, and I'll roll Spirit Guardians. Make a Wisdom saving throw.
22 at advantage.
That's a good roll. You'll take half.
So 15 for healing spirit.
Well, let's do concentration checks because I need 2 concentration checks from you. DC 10.
$12.
And the second one?
10.
Nice. So you hold concentration, hit the ground, get hit by the Spirit Guardian, save for half, hit your healing spirit, heal for
15.
healing spirit should be 1d6 plus your wisdom modifier, not
Is it
2d8.
1d6? Okay, so it's 8 plus
Yeah.
5 then, so 12. 13.
You can't get an 8 on a d6, but
No, d6. Okay, I thought
I'll
it was
give you a
d8.
5. So 5 plus 5, you get 10. Yeah, but he grabs you with one attack. He bonus action slings you up. You hit the ground prone. He's going to finish his multi attack with 3 more attacks. 1, 2, 3 at advantage. And then 3d4. So we've got a 25 to hit, a 25 to hit, and a 30 to hit.
It. Those ice went down, so I don't get the shield bonus, right?
Correct.
That,
So do all 3 hit?
yeah, because my AC is a 24, but I don't. I think I used my reaction already, haven't I? Yeah, because I used absorb elements already.
Yep.
It hasn't been my turn.
Ooh, lightning damage.
Took half has been
14
my
plus
turn.
7, plus 12. Half of the lightning damage, you say?
Yep, because I absorbed elements and it hasn't been my turn.
2 plus 14 plus 3 plus 12. Already uses bonus action. And then 3d8, 2d8s for the storm pike, because you took lightning damage. So that'll be 8 and 4 thunder damage. 57 minus 15. 42 points of damage to Eritrea.
Okay.
As he slams into you over and over and over again.
That's not suggestive.
Oh wait, I
don't
forgot
think this guy likes
the
me.
charge damage. There would be an additional 24 piercing. That'll be the end of his turn.
So how many more now? How many more concentration checks? 3?
Yes, 3.
Good. Good. Good.
You hold on to it. Good job. Reyna's turn. Let's see, she's concentrating on Spirit Guardians. Yeah, she's gonna stay here. And she's going to take this opportunity because you're both down. Looks like you're almost out. She's going to turn around. She's going to shoot her longbow at Brontez. Because he was talking crap. Uh, 25 and 24 against Brontez.
I use my reaction. Shield.
Does that bring you above a 25 and a 24?
Let's see, 19, 20. I have 18, 19, 20, 21, 20. I don't have no one standing next to me. Oh, Guile, do you have a shield?
Giles
Yes,
not
but
next to you.
yeah, but I'm too far.
Oh, never mind then. In that case, yeah, that would still hit.
So save your shield, but you'll take 33 points of damage.
Gotcha.
2 concentration checks, please. DC 10.
All right.
Eritrea, make for me a wisdom saving throw at the start of your turn.
All right, and that's.
Oh man, Tasha's goes down.
18.
18.
You hold concentration, or you save for half damage.
I would like to make sure the healing spirit goes off before I take this damage.
Oh, cool. It does. So 13 cut in half to 6 points of damage, and your healing spirit heals you for.
7.
Oh, so you gain a hit point.
I'm not down.
Make a
Order mattered on
concentration
that.
check and take your turn.
8. It goes down. But
Healing
it goes down
spirit
after I
goes
did
down. Yep.
Alright, well, fine. Oh, that's an action.
Were you stunned, or did you save against the stun?
I don't remember.
I don't see a stun on your token. Let me scroll up.
I don't either, but I don't remember.
Let's see. Constitution saving throw. You got a 15. You're stunned. You're stunned until the
Okay.
end of your turn.
Into my turn to get my reactions, alright?
End of your turn, you get your at the start of your turn, you get your reactions. But yes,
Yeah, but I can't use them till the end of my turn because I'm stunned.
correct,
So the end of my turn, I can use my reactions. Okay.
correct. This Cyclops is no longer laughing. He's going to stand up. He has to make a what kind of save is it against the fog? Kyle?
Hold on.
Constitution, I think.
Hold on. Yeah, con save.
I'm just going to make that bigger now. All right, he makes a con save. What did he get? He got a 14. What's the DC?
14.
All right, he is not paralyzed. He's going to use half his movement to stand up. Coughing, swatting. He's going to turn, and what's it? He tries to fly. He can't fly anymore. He's real mad about it. He focuses that evil eye in your direction. He's going to run. He's got 15 feet of movement remaining. 5, 10, 15. Can he reach? 5, 10, 15 feet? Maybe. No. Yes, yes. Nope. Here we go. So he's just going to throw 2 rocks at Brontez. Well, one at Brontez, one at Guile. Let's call. So a 26 and a 21 plus stuff. So a 28 against Brontez and a 23 against Guile.
That definitely hits.
29 points of bludgeoning damage to Brontez, 18 points of bludgeoning damage to Guile.
I will use a sorcerer spell and cast shield.
You cast shield. I guess that makes it miss, I hope.
Yeah, it makes my AC at 25.
Oh man, talk about a tanky sorcerer. Guile,
Yeah.
your cloud gets bigger, and it is your turn.
All right.
There's a Centaur and a Cyclops barreling down in your direction.
All right. I'm just gonna look something up, but my kid needed me, so I wasn't able to look it up in time. Okay.
Oh, wait a second. Yep, make a charisma save, Guile. You're fine.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Was it here for the planning? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? That sucks for them. I can help with that. I can help with that. I can do that. Alright. Bonus action. I get kinetic jaunt thanks to my sorcerer by background, if I remember correctly. Kinetic artistry,
Yes.
which gives me kinetic jaunt, form of lightning, which allows me to, gives me the disengage action for free. I eat a gingerbread cookie, so my movement is actually doubled. So
You're double.
60, 70 feet.
You're double again because you my bardic inspiration because of
Yep.
the call of the wild.
Oh God.
So I can do, that's at 140 feet.
Oof.
Not sure. I know I want to move. I am not exactly sure where I am moving. Because nowhere's really safe. But I don't want to be near that centaur. I also don't want to leave Brontes hanging out in the wind.
There's the fog cloud.
But I need to see too. For just a second for my action. So what I can, and that puts me too close to the Cyclops can't see. I don't know how long that smoke's gonna last.
It lasts for 6 rounds.
It lasts for 6 rounds. Okay. So, Gal is going to move here for free. As he gets right to the fog cloud, he's going to stop for a second. He is going to cast Eldritch Blast, but thanks to his familiar types, he can cast it as if it comes from his familiars. He is going to cast one blast at Reyna. So he's going to roll to hit for that one. Where did it go?
She... Oh, yeah, you countered Baenor's defense. He doesn't provide her cover. 22 hits for 15.
And she's pulled 10 feet closer to this little guy hiding behind the log.
Gunther's go.
Go, Gunther's go. Just
And
go,
she makes a
Gunther,
concentration check. I don't know if she has advantage or not. Let's check it out. She is still blessed, though. Yeah, that's going to save.
Alright.
Gunther makes a charisma saving throw as she turns around and sends evil spirits at him.
Charisma. Hold on, I gotta bring that page up because it's everywhere.
Gunther takes 25 necrotic damage and an ongoing,
That Gunther
yeah,
disappears.
did his job, though.
He did his job. And this Gunther, who's up in the air, will cast the second blast at Reyna again.
$19 will miss.
Alright.
I am.
But part of his job. Alright. And now guy will get into the fog. This little guy still flying up in the air is got 40 feet. We're going to come down and land on Brontes. And he is going to hold an action. And the action is if Brontes goes down, he's going to dig into the many-handed bag for a healing potion to then deliver it later.
This Centaur hero runs up to you, Brontes, holds an action and says, surrender. Just quit. And he holds a multi-attack. The Cyclops starts slamming around this fog cloud blindly. He jumps and slams on the ground over here. Boom! And you hear 2 mighty slams against the dirt. Tonight is going to stand up. And he's going to take a minute to fix himself a little bit. 34, 28. That will be his turn. He's going to move a little bit. Right to the edge of the cloud. Yep, that will be Tanias' turn. Charm ticks down 1 round. Brontez.
Okay then.
Make a charisma saving throw. This guy's waiting to attack you if you do anything except surrender.
19. Did I pass the safe?
Yes, 19
Oh.
saves.
Oh, fantastic. Okay, cool. So, what I would like to do is I'd like to put my hands up in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And I use my bonus action to cast Misty Step.
Okay.
That's such a Kyra move.
Hi. Bye.
Yeah.
As I teleport inside the cloud. Oh, and I poke my head out using my regular movement, and I use my action to go ahead and cast Tasha City's Laughter. I'll get on the mage. It says, go back to where you were before.
Let's see what we got here, buddy. That's a 17 and a 28 to hit you.
Here. 17 to hit me. That definitely hits. Tyus is not near me. He is in fact not near me.
He was in fact near you whenever you poked your head out, though, and that's where you got attacked.
Oh, okay. In that case, I would have the shield wall then. In that case, a 17 would not hit me.
Okay, the 26 hits for 13. Let's get rid of that 8 temp, and so that would be 5 to your actual health. There you go. Concentration check.
Would the Gunter have gone with him?
Not on a Misty Step, no.
Okay.
I got a 5.
Okay. Oh, well, you would get shot and then concentrate on the spell. This guy gets a 7 to save against you. He goes unconscious again. Man. This centaur did the honorable thing, and it bit him in the rear. Him gonna be big mad now. Ozias, make a death save. You're no longer stunned. Top of the round. You want a minute.
We hurting pretty bad down here. We hurting real bad.
She's
And
hurting
we
real
got-
bad up there.
Like we're not.
Yeah. Yep.
You guys have Tanias. You guys are near Tanias in a bubble. I don't have a way to get Ozias up though.
I can. Just give me a second to move my familiar, and I can
Okay.
get you 2d10 worth of healing.
I could do some vortex warp magic, and I can just try to grab one of you, pull you over here.
Moving Ozias closer might be a good plan. So Tanias and Guile can heal him easier. And give him time in the bubble or the fog cloud to heal up a little bit before he gets targeted again.
It'd be nice to be able to take a turn. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'd like to not be stunned for, the entire combat.
I'd like to not be stunned and unconscious.
I've just been stunned every round.
Yeah.
It's because it's strength based.
Yeah, but the problem is I'm doing really, really well. He's just better by like 1
Yeah.
point every time. Which
You
sucks
rolled a
because
20,
like
he rolled a 20.
I rolled a 27 and he got a nat 20 with the 35 and I'm like, geez. My nat 20 is a 20, that's the best I got. I'm not Dynamis.
Okay.
My
so
strength's
team
not a-
rescue. Team rescue for Ozias and Eritrea.
Yep.
Yeah, worry about Ozias though, he's in death saves.
You're
That
about
is a
to
thing
be.
of which I am.
They like to target the downed players that are in death save, so I would get Ozias out of there first before they actually kill him.
Yeah, they're just trying to finish off their targets.
Yeah, so they like to finish off their target. You should move Ozias first if you can.
All right. Actually, I want to ask the big question here. For what I can tell right now, we're really hurting really bad here. If we do one full turn, just thinking about how everything works out here, and they don't throw an AoE down here, just assuming it, we could potentially, unfortunately, perish, all of us. What I was thinking is that, do you guys think maybe we should get back on the Pachyderm and run?
My god doesn't allow me to run away from a fight.
No, yeah. It's not something Ozias and Eritrea would do. It's not a matter whether that's a good idea or not. You have two people
best
who
idea.
will not do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Eritrea, even without being demigod, the piety to Pythor, just wouldn't do it.
Mm-hmm.
On top of that, this is an honorable combat that we brought.
Yeah, we're
forward.
supposed to stay. We made an oath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. Yep.
All right. So rescue top left corner, and then figure stuff out when we can.
If I could hit somebody, I could kill him, but I'm stunned every.
Ozias, did you remember that you're resistant to bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage when you use that ability?
I remembered after the fact. It wouldn't have made a difference because what took me out was the lightning bolt from Storm of Vengeance.
I gotcha.
And then what took me out was the fall. Well, am I still resistant, actually, after that? That's a question.
Do you still have the temp?
No, the temp would have been gone. That's what the
no.
lightning bolt took out.
I took over 200.
While these temporary hit points remain.
I took over 250 damage with resistant and DR5. I did my best.
Yeah.
In one turn.
Oh. Yeah.
If you count up everything, yeah. Vaynor really doesn't like me.
Yeah. But no, I figured all that out in post. It wouldn't have made a difference. It would have made a difference of like 9 points as far as what I took in terms of physical damage. But I was still like 15 points over on lightning.
Yeah. And I mean, Guile still has some juice left too, so.
Is it Vaynor's turn?
Do some rescuing.
Right? It's his turn first?
Yep. Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Okay. Alright.
Okay, you're not stunned. You're not stunned.
Nope, not yet. Till he throws me again.
Are you prone?
Yeah, I've had my turn. So he's gonna attack at advantage, right?
Yep.
Yep.
And blast, that's a 20... It's a 30 to hit you.
Hold on, what is my AC right now? I don't even think +5 would help. I think I have a 29, and 30 would... I have to get above. Nope, wouldn't help. That's...
Well, it's not a crit. That was the wrong button. But...
Oh, good.
He does, when he does the 12 slashing to you and 6 lightning
shield,
and a little bit of thunder damage, he breaks your shield.
Yeah, I had 1 hit left on it, and he sundered it. Okay.
But you take 12 slashing, 6 lightning, and 3 thunder.
Yep. So 6 slashing goes to 1.
Yep.
And then 3 thunder.
Yep. You have any reactions you'd like to take or something? It sounds like you're plotting.
If a reaction absorb elements, I go down to 0.
Not too much point. Well, does your DR reduce energy type?
Nope.
So your
But
DR
there's
doesn't
some
affect
flushing.
energy. Okay.
If it did, I would have way more hit points.
Okay.
I have a question, DM. Will that thing work if I'm at 0, or do I have to actually...
Sorry, because your turn would come before that.
Whenever you turn to 0, that would hit.
So 0, I don't have to go to... I don't have to be a negative, it would just... 0 would hit, too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, then I would absorb elements and make it to 1 and add 0 hit points.
I mean, it'll trigger whether you're at 0 or at negative hit points.
Okay. I'd probably save the spell slot then. Well, I don't know. So I would use the spell slot. I don't know. I would use the spell slot. I wouldn't know. So I'm at 0 because I would use the spell slot. I wouldn't know. That'd be meta.
But go ahead and describe what it is that you want to describe.
Does that happen on my turn? I thought.
Look at your text. But he's still got 3 more swings, so I need to know what you're doing.
I'm gonna do it, but it occurs on my turn. Oh no, it occurs once I'm at 0 hit points.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, so it just happens. Once I go to 0 hit points.
So you gonna leave us in suspense, or you gonna?
What happens?
What
What
a
do you do? What happens? What
I was
happens?
hoping you would describe it. You describe it better than I do.
Okay, that's new. So Baynor stabs into Eritrea. In Eritrea, you turn and you see that you see Ozias on the ground. You see your friends in dire straits, and you feel a great strength surge from within you as the divine spike ticks off, and you start burning from the inside out. Brontez, Guile, even through the cloud, you can see a great white light as Eritrea triggers God mode.
Uh-oh.
Hold on, let me switch to my Latin. What was your lines? Because you were practicing lines for this.
I don't remember. Let me see. I don't
Baynor
remember.
looks at you and says, "Well, Pythor's daughter couldn't endure either," and he stabs into you to finish you off. And
I don't remember my lines.
I didn't remember mine either. You put me on the spot. What do you say?
I think this is appropriate.
Remember.
Improv it. Improv
We're on a live show.
I'm good.
So
You got it?
it's your divine spark spikes, and you're channeling Dad. Is that what
Channeling
happens?
war.
Yep, she's channeling the god of war. She's channeling the goddess of speed. She's channeling the goddess of wisdom, and she's channeling the goddess of the dawn.
He's channeling the power of family.
As she taps into the strength of all 5 gods, and looks like that. There we go. Beautiful. What just happened here? That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. He finishes his turn and he swings at you with the rest of his swings. Well, he's going to reach down. He's going to grab you. Make an opposed athletics check.
I'm better at these now.
You need a 29.
27.
He throws you 50 feet.
Damn.
Into this cloud. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw and a constitution saving throw.
It won't let me make these saves at advantage. Or choose advantage,
Roll
I
it
guess.
twice. It should automatically roll it. That advantage. There you go. 8.
19.
19 saves. You are not paralyzed, but you will take the full Spirit Guardian's damage of 17 for 21 points of radiant, cut in half to 10 minus 5. 5 points of damage.
There, Eritrea. I sent you lines.
Where's my token? My token's gone.
Give me a second.
It's in the cloud.
Yeah, because you got thrown in the cloud. But there we go. You should be on top of the cloud now. Beautiful.
My screen's black.
Oh no.
There. Don't delete that.
So I'm just trying to get rid of I'm trying to subtract all the damage I just took.
Hey, your token's there.
17 and 4, so minus 21.
It was 21 cut in half to 10 minus 5 equals 5.
Okay.
Damn.
So that's 1, 2, 3, and then Baynar's going to follow up and try to stomp Ozias to... Ozias, you take...
Another.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Another
Noted.
death save. All right, Reyna's turn. Reyna looks, turns, sees you, Eritrea, in this shining, shimmering form, and she is going to cast a spell. No, she's going to shoot twice and totemic assault once. So we've got bless, bless, then we've got longbow, and then we've got totemic assault. So we're looking at a 12, a 19,
19 hits.
and a... Okay, so
But none of my abilities
19
go with me,
from-
right? It's just the thing on the sheet.
You were playing the sheet, yes.
Yeah, so that, yeah. Looking for
So
15.
21 points of piercing damage, cut in half to 10, minus 5 is 5. And then a charisma saving throw against necrotic damage.
At advantage.
You need a
13?
17.
Yeah, I can't get that.
13,
I
you
don't have
take
anything.
29, cut in half to 14 points of necrotic damage, minus 5 is 9. And you cannot regain hit points, and you take an additional 1d4 damage whenever you take damage. As she will trigger a bleed effect.
Well, I can't heal myself in this form anyway.
There we go. That will be Arena's turn. Shield wall ticks down. Eritrea.
Am I able to use shield wall in this form?
Yeah.
Okay, let me try to change that on the
Well,
sheet.
you can't activate it, but you. Oh yeah, you don't have a shield anymore.
No, but I would add 1, right? Because I don't have a shield, or no?
You don't have a shield. You don't add anything.
Yeah, because shield wall would just go down. I don't have a shield.
Yeah. So it's if you stand next to somebody with a shield, you get a +2.
Okay.
But it's your turn.
Anais isn't considered within. Nah, it's not near this enemy.
Did I lose
Yes,
track?
I-
What's going on?
No, I'd have to use an action to hide in order to get advantage to use this ability. Because I only can use this ability if I have advantage, and I had to hide, and I don't have a bonus action hide.
You would have advantage against this guy.
The
Yeah, the
in-depth
guy who's knocked out right next to you. Yeah.
And any hit on him's a crit.
Yes, let me move up to him then because I have to get in melee now. Because I have to have. I don't have reach now. So that'll be 4 attacks, and one of them is the sneak attack because I have advantage.
Yep. And during the first turn, Demigod has advantage on attack rolls against any creature that hasn't had a turn yet. Any hit Demigod scores is a critical hit.
Oof.
So 25 is going to hit for 11. 24 is going to hit for 10. 20 is going to hit for 10. 23 is going to hit for 8. Sneak attack is going to be 12. Roll the sneak attack one more time for the crit.
14.
And don't you have ×3 crits?
It doesn't say on here, but I do with Eritrea, yes.
But then you're still Eritrea.
Okay. So roll
'Cause that's a weapon
again.
property. One more time.
11.
11. And then let's see. I need you to roll for me. 1, so 2, 4, 6. Roll 8d8 for your crit roll damage. Because every one of those were a crit because you're so mad. 26 plus 19. You tear into this Cyclops Stormcaller on the ground and just start stabbing and ripping and stabbing and ripping, and you deal 121 points of damage. He's dead. September
Oh god, I hope so. I didn't see, I didn't see his health move. I was like, oh jeez.
Oh no!
Hey guys, we got this. We got the spellcaster.
We did it. We did it. Hooray.
Can I finish my movement?
You must finish your movement, and you must make an attack against another target.
I did all 4 of my attacks though.
Septime Warmonger ticks.
Oh shoot. Okay.
You
I moved
must
5 feet. I gotta move
attack
30.
the nearest target.
Does let's see. I think this thing says I had to be within 5 feet of me. Have an ally within 5 feet of me to have advantage. And Gunther counts as an ally. Yep, 5 feet of an ally. Gunther counts.
What counts?
In order for me to have it, or I don't have to use sneak attack anyway. Never mind. This guy's just closer.
Okay. Attack against him. He hasn't acted yet, so you have advantage on the roll.
Okay.
Because it's your first turn.
First turn is this thing. Okay. So 14. What did disadvantage? I mean.
14 will miss.
Yeah.
You are filled with this rage as you look down and you see that this is what killed your Xiphos. But you make that final attack. Anything else on your turn?
No, but I don't have bonus actions in this form.
That guy's dead. The cloud gets bigger. Guile.
Would I say I'm on the edge of the cloud here?
Sure.
Could I have put Gunther in my hand and stick him out of the cloud so he can cast a spell?
Okay.
Ferret, go!
Ferret, cast my spell. He's gonna Eldritch Blast. Once against that the big guy there.
You want to Eldritch Blast at Baynor?
Uh-huh.
Okay, make your attack roll.
I'm gonna use inspiration on it so I can attempt to hit.
27 is going to hit for 13.
Damn.
And he's pushed 10 feet away.
Here we go. Let me double check. That's force damage, right?
I believe so, yeah.
He gets pushed 10 feet.
Second blast is a healing blast.
What?
Yeah, I could blast. I could do damage or I could do healing.
Because of the...
It's because of the Celestial Warlock.
Oh, okay.
Laser llama version.
I can attempt to pull it up. Maybe. Ultimate Warlock. It's called Exalted. So it's radiant damage, specifically.
Oh, nice.
Yep, and I can channel divine power as part of my pact and heal others. When you fire a beam of your Eldritch Blast, you can instead choose to channel a beam of healing light at one creature you can see within range, restoring 1d10 hit points. I could do it 6 times per long rest. So.
All right, so roll the d10.
D10. 5 to Ozias.
Ozias, you get
How
5
gracious,
hit
take
points.
it. I am most grateful.
Oh my goodness. Go back. There we go.
All right.
Welcome back to reality.
And then
Hey!
I can hear Brontez doing his stuff next to me, so I'm gonna walk up next to him. I'm gonna reach out and touch him.
There. Is that you, Guile?
Oh, hello. I can't see much, but I can do something to help you. Bonus action, healing word.
Oh man.
I gotta find it. Healing word.
Guile, it is very strange. Here in this cloud, you can see or hear nothing because you're still deafened from that crack of thunder.
Oh, hello. I can't hear a thing. He's just yelling. And you heal 8.
Thank you, Guile.
What?
Okay.
Okay. 8 healing to you, Brontez.
And I'm gonna go back to my spot.
This 13, is that before or after the 8 healing?
Before.
Okay. Then 21 health for Brontez.
Oh, 21 health.
Anything further?
Okay.
Because of the cookie, I could gain more temp. 7 instead of 4. I'll take it. And
There you go.
we're good.
Do I take 21 health or do I just take the 8?
It's the 8, so 13 turns to 21.
Okay, because he said 21. I was like, okay. Well, I was confused for a second. All right, we're good.
Okay. This hero can't charge after Guile or anything because of that, but there is a shining Amazonian princess right in front of him, so he is going to swing.
The shining Amazonian princess is away from keyboard.
Yeah, he's going to take this moment. He's going to back up like a top.
Oh, there she is.
Do I get an op attack?
She comes back for the op attack. Yes.
I have headphones.
You fell for my trap card, thinking it was safe to move away when I wasn't here.
And if
It's
you
his
hit,
turn.
you have advantage on the roll. If you hit, you will sneak attack.
I'll say because it's not my turn, right?
Yeah.
27.
27's gonna hit. Roll sneak attack twice and 2d8s. Yep.
Times the crit and then 2d8.
Yep. 11 plus another 12. 63 points of damage. He's bloodied. As he turns around, you just find the sweet spot where 2 of his 4 kidneys are, and you slam through both of them. It's almost like you can visualize the weak spots in your enemies. But he does. He backs up. He charges. He has advantage. He gets the charge, and he swings twice. He crits. So that will be 23 plus 20 plus 5 plus 4 plus 10 plus 10. After your resistance and your DR, you will take 31 points of damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a strength save or get knocked prone.
Hopefully this guy's not as good as Baynor.
His DC is a 16.
24.
He does not knock you prone, and then he follows up with a 14 to swing. That's his turn.
14 misses.
Well, he is blessed, so there is a. Well, it would be a 19 because he charged, so it's at advantage plus 3, so it'd be a 22.
Yeah, you have to get a 15.
Okay. So then the second one will be another 10. So cut in
That
half to
30.
5 minus 5, so 15. Cut in half to 7 minus 5 is 2.
2.
Yep. The Cyclopes stumbles out, looks around, and is going to throw rocks at Eritrea in God mode. One rock. 15 plus
Hits.
3 is an 18.
Still hits, yeah.
That'll be
My AC is a lot
32,
lower than this.
cut in half to 16
So 11 minus 5?
yeah, now that your shield's gone too. 16, so 11 after minus 5, yes.
Yeah, I don't get all the stuff that I get in the other form.
No.
That fighting style's awesome.
Let's see, Tanias' turn. Tanias doesn't remember what he was supposed to do, guys. Oh no. Was I supposed to heal somebody?
Ozias is at 5 hit points. Let this be your guiding statement.
So he will movement action, bonus action, make his way up to you. Do you oppose being pulled to him?
I do not.
He pulls you to him with a grappling hook, and then he will. I haven't laid hands on you.
No, we're in public. We've talked about this, Tanias.
27 and 40.
So 67.
67 points of health to Ozias. Roll that sweet, sweet damage that I get for.
Seven.
All right. That is a good turn, I think. Yep. Brontez.
Alright, excellent. I go ahead and I step out of the cloud.
You
And I'm
can
gonna-
see the shining glory that is Eritrea Unleashed.
I look over Ozias and I say, "Well, I don't think he needs to be worried about. I give bardic inspiration to Eritrea as you now get the buff."
Remind me of the buff. It's double speed, advantage on attacks against half health, and something else.
They can't non-magical damage. Let me just read it again. You ignore resistance to non-magical damage, double movement speed, the advantage on attack rolls against a creature below half health.
Oh, so it can't resist the damage anymore.
Mhm.
Oh no, more advantage? Oh no, she's got elven accuracy. No. Oh man. Oh no. Okay. Good for you. That's your bonus action.
That is in fact my bonus action.
The person you were concentrating on is dead. Do you want to drop concentration?
Yes.
Okay. What do you do with your action? There is a cloud of paralyzing vapors getting closer and closer to you.
I like to stay away from that. But what I would like to do first and foremost is that I like to paralyze this centaur. Unfortunately, as I like to cast, I will also like to cast Tasha City's Laughter on him.
On which one?
On this centaur over here.
You're
Centaur or the Cyclops?
that spot you're pinging is close to a Cyclops. It's an equidistant between a Centaur and a Cyclops. Are we talking this guy? Or are we talking this guy?
Oh, I was okay. I'm pinging directly in the center of his token. Okay, I'm talking with the centaur. The centaur.
So this guy.
You might need to reload your D20 or your
Yeah,
roll
so you
20.
need to reload. He's right in 5 feet of Eritrea.
Oh,
Yep, he's within 5 feet of Eritrea, and he is very bloodied.
Yeah, you should reload your roll 20 real quick, Nost.
Oh,
I
and
do the Cyclops, honestly.
I
do
do the
Baynor.
Cyclops. I do the Cyclops then. Apparently the map did not update. Just stop updating for me. All right. And yep, everybody just changed. Yep, Cyclops, please. So I'd like to go ahead and do the Cyclops. All right, and he is now.
He's going to use his reaction and harness misfortune. Oh, but no one else is evil-eyed. He can't do it. He gets a 10. He goes down.
I yell at the top of my lungs. It's like, get rid of him now. We have the advantage. Press on, and I go back inside the cloud. And that's the end of my turn.
Ozias, let's see. You're no longer prone because you got dragged, right?
Yeah.
Baynor will raise his sword arm high.
Do I not
Call
get a
out
turn?
the. I'm sorry.
Do I not get a turn?
Are you? Is it your turn?
I'm supposed to be
He
right.
messaged
I'm
in
at
roll 20.
9.
He's supposed to be at 9.
Yeah.
He's supposed to go at the end.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Yeah,
I
he goes
missed
after
the
Broncos.
roll 20
Oh.
message. There we go. In that case, go ahead, Ozias.
Okay, so I'm back up. I've got a frick ton of HP, which I'm very happy about.
You're standing next to Denias, who is shield walding with you.
Everything from the stress of this situation fading in and out. Ozias can probably see this illuminated Eritrea off to the south, but he still is probably disoriented from all the blood loss. Because he distinctly remembers seeing Eritrea getting stabbed by Baynor, seeing Brontez getting stabbed and beaten to death by a Cyclops, and Tanias being this close to him starts seeing something is moving underneath Ozias's skin, underneath his scales. He sees almost like his jaw almost seems to elongate somewhat more. His teeth become more pronounced. His teeth don't look like they're made of teeth or bone. Something else, something glittering almost. His claws elongate, and erupting from his back, a pair of wings now explode out. As I'm going to use bonus action to use my hybrid transformation, and become a half dragon. Which I'll throw the text up there because it's a lot. I got a lot of things for this.
Let's see.
But I got a 5 speed.
AC. Wings.
A whole frick ton of
Unarmed
natural
strike.
weapons.
Yep. Attacks, attacks. Oh, and AC. Okay. So you grow claws and your tail elongates and you grow tiny little wings.
And then as my main action, I spend 4 primal power points, and then I grow an additional pair of arms, an additional pair of wings, and my tail gets even freaking longer. As I use the upgrade shape to just become Ozias Overdrive.
Very cool.
With all that going on, though, because Shield Wall is still up, honestly, my smartest move is to kind of just hang out right here. But in the meantime, yeah, Ozias goes upgrades a whole freaking lot. He's going to move over to here to kind of be more adjacent with Tanias. And hopefully prevent any sort of like push to comes to shove or any of this stuff going on. But that is going to be turned for right now. Nice. You see Ozias grow a whole bunch of limbs very, very quickly in a horrific show of rock and wind and flesh.
Yes. Baynor says, yes. Let us begin. Now you're fighting like a Dragonlord. He is into it. He seems unfazed.
That is true, yeah. Whew.
Okay. Top of the round, do you guys want your minute?
I'm gonna keep. Go ahead, Kyle.
So, God mode is essentially a heat-seeking missile. Closest bad guy dies.
Yeah, my wisdom is a +0 right now.
She has to attack every round
I have to,
until this
it's
goes
like
away.
Dynamis's rage. Except he at least I feel like Dynamis in his rage has more cognizant thought than Eritrea in God mode. Because mine is, I have to kill something. It doesn't matter who it is, it's something.
I can explain the mechanics to it later when we're off the air, but she has to attack.
Okay.
He has war, violence, and conflict.
And she
Yeah.
cannot. She can choose to attack enemies instead of allies, as long as there are enemies around.
If there's no enemies, I have to attack, whether there's no enemies around or not.
Huh. This is just okay. That just gives me an idea to guide you in a direction. I could use my familiars to daisy string you to a bad guy.
It would work. My wisdom and intelligence are +0 right now. It would probably work.
Yeah. And we would get you moving in a direction.
Because right now I think I'm going to end up killing this guy that I'm already fighting, because he's at half.
All right. John, I have a question. On my spell list in the second level spells, I have some spells that say WM after them. I forget the acronym. Do you remember?
Wild magic.
Wild magic.
You get those from being a wild magic sorcerer. They're added to your spells now.
Okay, thank you. So there goes that plan, because I can't do that yet because it's only level 1.
No. You still know.
What's that?
I can potentially redirect
You still know
Eritrea.
I still know them.
Yeah. That's why I put them all on your sheets, because you still know.
Okay, so, but I don't have a second level spell slot to cast it with.
Oh, well, can't help you there.
Yeah. Okay.
Can I use my charm in this form?
Yes.
Okay.
You can still use your bracer deflex too. Your base stats are where they're at.
Okay. It's like a reaction
And
+5
things like
if I want
spell casting are beyond you.
No, yeah, no, my scores are crap. But I didn't get that bonus for that Myrmidon bonus for adding my con to my AC, though.
No, you have to play your stat block.
Okay.
But you
Okay,
can
just
still
wanna make sure.
do things. You just have to. You started where you started.
Okay, that's fine. I can't enemies only in battle cry though, can I? Because it's wisdom based, right? It is wisdom based. Yeah, I can do another times wisdom modifier, and I don't have wisdom modifier.
Minimum's 1.
All right. So, Brontez, I think for you and I, we should try and keep Baynor and the other one kind of where they are if we can. Kind of keep them back.
I can definitely see I can do that with Vortex Warp.
And let Ozias and Eritrea take the lead because they got their forms. We just kind of keep the bad guys in place.
Oh no, does Ozias look like a dragon?
He does.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
I can also redirect you and probably point you at Baynor.
I was gonna say, you would end up being bait. I imagine how this
No,
is
I
You
got
can tell
launched.
the
I
difference
can literally
between
move you.
ally and enemy, right? It's just at a certain point you're not going to care.
I know. But he looks like my favorite of favorite enemies, my greatest favorite enemy.
All right. All right, here we go. Top of the round, Baynor. He is empowered. He is angry.
He's being ignored.
He starts running. As he runs, he pulls out his longbow and he fires 4 times. Ozias, Tanias, Eritrea, and Ozias again. So we've got a nat 20 against Ozias. Oof.
Oh, because he charged.
Yep, because he moved 20 feet. Slams you into this fire pit. 28 points of piercing to Ozias. And then we've got a 13 plus a d4 against Tanias. 14's going to miss. A 20 6 against Eritrea for 10. You get shoved 5 feet back. And then finally a 16 plus 1. 17 against Osias.
17 will miss.
Bounces off of Tanias' shield.
You said I can use some of my reactions. Could I vigilance one of these?
You can vigilance if you want.
Okay, I'm gonna vigilance it. I didn't know. Yeah, if I could do
Attack
that, I'm
against
gonna
Baynor.
Yeah. And can I? No, I don't have
throw
advantage.
spear.
I don't have an advantage though.
Nope.
Nope, gonna miss.
15. You throw your spear and he just grabs it and breaks it over his knee. He keeps running. That's his turn. And he will bonus action do that again. Reyna will move. Let's see. Does she want to move? She does, but she's also going to cast a spell on herself.
You gonna do that sanctuary thing?
You could make an Arcana check to identify this spell.
No, I'm good.
But she moves up to you, Osias, and she casts a spell on herself. And since she casts a spell on herself, as a bonus action, she's going to Totemic Assault. You make a Charisma saving throw, Dragonlord.
Where am I at on those things? No, I'm good at charisma saves. I'm good at charisma saves. I am amazing at charisma saves.
13 points of necrotic damage, but you don't take the penalty.
Noted.
Eritrea, God mode. You have advantage on attack rolls against people below half their health. This guy has below half his health. Make your attack roll at Elven accuracy.
So, man, my kick she won't fix. Whatever, I'll fix later. Okay, so I'll have to hit it and then hit it one more time because it doesn't do the 3.
Hold on. Don't press claw yet. Oh, there we go. 26, 16, and 11.
So 20. Well, that was for my elven advantage. So 26.
26, 16, and 11. Yes.
Yep.
That's
Okay.
the Elven accuracy. That's the 3. 1d3, and then we're going to go ahead and do 2d8 for crits, just to make things a little bit faster here. And then for sneak attack, we're going to go ahead and do 8d6. There we go. Your crit damage should pop up when you press it once now. So then the second time we've got 22, a 26, and a 13. That'll hit for 7. So 7 and 7 is 14. Go ahead and roll that. You had it. Yep, so 14 there. That's enough. That will down him. Septine Warmonger ticks.
And that was 1 attack? Or 2 attacks?
2.
2. Okay.
This fellow is down.
Yeah, so he looks helpless, right?
He is helpless. He's unconscious. Any hit on him would be a crit.
Going after him. He's closer.
Go ahead and hit your claw twice.
25.
Yeah, both of those are going to hit for, here we go, let's see, 10, 18 points of damage with the first, and then 6 and 13 is 19 points of damage with the second.
Yes, I had Septime, which is the first one, and I had 2 more because I have 4 attacks.
Rontez, what is your DC?
16.
Okay. Keep going, Eritrea, if you can.
I get 2 more attacks after Septime. So 22.
Let's see. 1, 2, 17, swing, swing. Yes, 22 is going to hit for another 24 points of damage.
And this is the last one, right?
Yep, that's the last one. He is no longer knocked out at the end of this. He saves against Tasha's hideous laughter. The joke is no longer funny. But he's prone. Is that your turn?
Let's see. I can I should have done this before. Can I bonus action Amazonian battle cry? I should have done this before.
Sure. The cloud gets bigger. Guile.
I'm gonna stick Gunther out again. See what's going on. That cloud is getting a little close. But it could be fun. First Eldritch Blast is going to go against Reyna.
All right, make your attack roll.
Find it again. There it is. 23.
23 is going to hit her for 10. Whenever you hit her, her spell goes off. And a bolt of fire flies out at your Gunter.
Ooh.
Are you pushing her?
I'm pulling her.
Oh no, 5, 10. Oh, she's on the edge of that cloud. Were both of your things at her?
Yep, so the second one's going to go off and pull her again.
I'll go ahead and roll to hit.
Way to go, Guile.
7. It will pull her into here. I've got to make a bunch of rolls really quickly, and so will you. But first, your Gunter will take... Oh, pardon that very angry cat. Gunter will take 5 points of fire damage.
He's still up.
Oh, nice. And then with the second one, he will take another 9 points of fire damage.
He's just with me.
She makes a Constitution saving throw against this. Saves against that. Makes 2
Restore
concentration
balance.
check. And she's not at disadvantage or advantage.
Tides Chaos then.
Let's see. So a 14. That's a 17, and then the 6 turns to an 8. So Spirit Guardians goes down with the last Eldritch Blast, which is good because it was going to hit you.
Yep.
That feels good.
No, I can't use that on someone else. I have to use that on me. So no Tides of Chaos.
Gunter makes a Charisma saving throw.
Charisma. Not good.
23 points of necrotic damage.
And he's gone.
Good job, Gunter.
Bye, Gunther.
The Gunthers did work.
Yep.
Solid work.
I got one Gunther left. He's just hanging out right there. So he is a familiar. Yes.
Yes.
I summoned him to me. Snap.
You don't have the action to do that.
I will have him use his movement to come towards me.
Okay.
He can do 40 feet. He's gonna be in the cloud. Can't see much, but he's in there.
And he is just doing that that clicking nursing sound that small mammals do.
Not that I can hear it.
Yep. Not that you can hear it.
So I have used my action. And that's that's what I've got. You know what? I did see that cloud growing. I'm gonna 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35 sit on the edge.
Okay.
Oh
There
yeah,
you go.
because I think those do like a max radius.
Yeah, it does. It just keeps getting bigger.
Yeah, it gets bigger till it gets to 30 feet, and I will keep my temp hit points.
All right, this Cyclops, he stands up. Yep, it'll affect Eritrea, but he is going to. Does he recharge Titan Strike? He does not, so he's going to maul, body slam. So that's going to be a 25, a 23 to hit Eritrea,
Both hit.
and then a Dex save. So, yeah, so he hits you hard. He pushes you 10 feet away. Here, he's going to come up to you, hit you again with that maul, push you 10 feet away. Here, and then he's going to jump.
I passed on the deck save.
Okay, so that will be, let's see, first will be 33 cut in half to 16 minus 5 is 11 points with the first one.
Is that
And
cut in
then-
half already including my Amazonian battle cry that cuts in half or no?
You can only have one type of resistance.
Okay, I just asked.
22 cuts in half to 11 minus 5 is 6, so you will take 17 points from the two mauls, and then you save on the thing, so 26 is cut in half on a save to 13, cut in half to 6 from resistance, so 1 on top of that after that, so a total of 18 damage to Eritrea. After
Okay.
everything, Brontez, you can't see this coming. You fail the dex save. You take 26 points of bludgeoning damage. You get knocked prone.
Ooh.
26 points. All right.
But the Cyclops is also prone. That ends his turn. Tanias' turn. Let's see. Bonus action, he does that, and then so we're looking at 28 or 33. 33 health to Eritrea as you get hit with a dart. And then he's going to look to you, Ozias. And he's going to say, there we go. So he's say, now's the time. Get to it. He casts Cure Wounds.
Okay.
24 points of healing with the Cure Wounds.
Noted and gracious.
That's his turn.
All right.
Brontez. Oh, are you unconscious?
He's
Yep,
unconscious.
you did 26 points of damage. I had 21 health.
Oh, man. Oof.
12.
Okay. That's your turn.
All right, that's my turn.
Ozias.
And what
You
I'm gonna
apply
do
that
a
24
thing.
health?
Huh?
Are you at 55 health before or after the 24 you just got?
I was at 55 after.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Cool. So that I'm not metagaming, am I aware that Brontez is at 0 hit points? Can I see his little hooviness sticking out of the fog?
You cannot see him because of the fog cloud.
Okay. Then I would not proceed.
Oh, wait. You have the goggles. You can see through the fog.
That's true. Okay, cool. I'm going to conduct violence from safety. I'm going to move over to... Let's see. I just need to be within 20 feet of her. I float forward. My tail is going to lash out at Arena. Actually, I'm going to come here. Just a little bit north of her. So I am in this spot. And I'm going to use a bonus action to do Draconic Cry. So all creatures within 10 feet of me, of my choice, are now... anyone who tries to attack him is now at advantage. So, Reyna, all attacks against her are now at advantage.
Yep.
I'm going to use,
Yep.
and then so that's 10 feet. I'm 10 feet away from her. Back up one spot,
Go.
and then
Quite
that's
the-
not what it sounds like.
It does now.
Oh, when you back up
I'm gonna use-
from... Oh, no, never mind. Go ahead.
I would use a siphon attack against her. That's a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
Brontez, you heal for looks like 31. As I heal you with the mighty power of siphoning.
I live again.
You take 13 fire damage.
Okay. That's 42. Okay. And then second follow-up attack, because this is roughly the same dice. That is a 20 to hit.
Hits.
That is for, what is that from? Oh, I have precise on there for some reason. That is 33 points of damage. Let me turn that off. I'm sorry, 23 points of damage
Okay.
with that second attack. And that will end my turn. And all attacks against her are advantage. She's basically like
Oh, that's another 10 points of fire damage.
noted.
Oh, how wonderful that is.
And
All right.
then I still have movement. How much movement do I have left? I went to there, 25, 30. I'm going to move 30 feet up. Because I have a fly speed now.
Okay. You move 30 feet up. She already used a reaction this round.
Yep.
Threw me off a little bit. Top of the round. Do you guys want a minute? Do you need to plan or are you ready to push? I know it's getting a little late. Do you guys want to do one last round or do you want to call it?
Let's keep going. I'm good.
Okay.
Last round, yeah, we're actually at the turnaround.
I think it's kind of clear. What's next?
Actually, I'm going to make that 25.
Keep wailing.
Yep.
I'm going after this Cyclops, then I'm turning to Baynor.
I'm gonna see if I can get out of the Cyclops Heine and get out from under him. See if I
He
see
just jumped.
just jumped, fucking slammed on me.
I think I could help with that, honestly.
I'd appreciate that. And if you could do that, I'm gonna see if I can vortex warp Baynor and
But
put him in that red cloud.
But I can't.
Yeah.
I can't see you, so I can't.
Oh dang.
Yeah.
We can step away. Or, well, I don't want to be until his turn.
Yeah.
You could climb on him.
True. He's a couple sizes bigger.
It is 2 size difference to climb. They got quiet. Are you guys ready?
Yeah, I think we're
Mhm.
ready.
I'm good. I'm going after Cyclops and I'm going after Baynor.
Let's do this.
All right. Yeah, let's roll.
How high are you up, Ozias?
25 feet. I shifted it to being 25 feet.
I got you.
It was 30, moved it down.
Yeah, he's going to run up 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. And he's going to try to grapple Eritrea, make an opposed athletics check.
I'm better at these now. Hold on. I get advantage.
You need a 29.
I don't know if I have that much advantage. $29 on a crit. Wow.
No change.
Wow.
Because my strength is way higher than it was 5 seconds ago.
Wow.
Everything else went down. My strength's at 20 now. I feel like Dynamis now.
There we
He's
go.
going to spend a second attack and do it again. Making another opposed athletics. This time it's a 17.
I might be able to get that. Okay, let's see.
You got bardic
Oh,
inspiration.
come on. 27.
third attack. He's going to try and grab you again. 26. Ooh, did I hit the wrong button?
Yeah,
I
that's
want to
a
use
save.
inspiration on this
It's
though. Let me see
save.
if I can get.
Roll low. Let's see it.
It should have been 2 higher, so it'd be a 28.
I'm gonna use bardic. I don't know if bardic inspiration would help with that. Never mind.
Then with his last attack, he's going to orbital throw you.
No, he doesn't.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Oh, he doesn't.
I can't wait. I can't see Baynor. I can't do it. I guess I was gonna pull a big play, but I couldn't do it because I'm up.
So that'll be 16 points of bludgeoning, cut in half to 8 minus 5 is 3 points of bludgeoning to Eritrea. Maybe 3 or 1. Con saves from Ozias and Eritrea as he just grabs her and they wrestle for a bit. He finally just grabs her by the legs, launches her up, swings, and just sends her careening straight towards you, Ozias.
I'm going to use inspiration on this because I'm going to get a natural 20.
I'm gonna use inspiration.
So you will take 8 points of damage.
My bardic inspiration. How do I use that on here?
Uh,
Here it is.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's on my other one, so hold on.
You roll twice, and the minimum you can roll is a 3.
I'm using. I gotta click my other character to do it. Let's see, so twice.
Oh, you get an 8.
24 saves. So then Ozias, you'll take 8 points of bludgeoning. Eritrea, you will take 8, cut in half to 4, down to 1 point of bludgeoning. Neither of you are not. If the creature impacts, you do fall prone and immediately fall 20 feet, taking 2d6 of fall damage. Eritrea,
I take. Oh, Eritrea does?
you're flying,
Yeah. Okay.
and you didn't get knocked prone, so you're still flying.
Did you roll the 2d6?
Nope, not yet. Here we go. 2d6. 4 points of fall damage on top of it, so 1 point of damage to you total.
So none. Is that DR5?
16 turns to 8. 8 plus 4 is 12. 12 cut minus 5 is going to be, or 12 cut in half is 6 minus 5 is 1. Take 1.
Okay, I was talking about the 4 because that's separate.
No, it's all 1 instance of damage.
Okay.
1 point of damage. So that's his 4 attacks, and with his bonus action, he cheers again. With the rest of his movement, he's going to move there because that he can see that cloud spreading. He's going to start protecting his Cyclops buddy. Reyna makes a con save at the start of her turn, I think.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Still blessed. A 21's going to save.
Wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Am I right about this? I don't think I need a sea sonar or to use specifically barbs, do I?
You guys have to hear you.
Do I hear her move? Do I hear the kicking, clacking of her hooves?
One reaction which you take when a creature you can see within 60 feet of you succeeds on a blah blah blah.
Okay.
Gotta have line of sight for spells.
Mm-hmm. Never mind.
You can always move your familiar on your turn if you can, and then use this sight.
This is not my familiar. This is Gaia stuff.
It's mine.
Oh.
Because we just have a token for Dagunta yet.
You could summon your familiar.
I can absolutely do that. But we got better things to worry about. Alright, what was she doing?
She is going to come up and she is going to attack at advantage against Eritrea because Eritrea is prone.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 18 plus a d4. We're looking at a 19 and a 21 to hit you.
Yeah, that's it.
So the first one we'll do. It was made at advantage, so that'll be 7. 28 plus 5 is 33 points of piercing damage with the first. So cut in half to 16 minus 5 is 11. Then she follows up with a second pike attack for 17 and 6 is 23, turns to 11, minus 5 is 6.
Okay.
And since she attacked with her bonus action, she will use Shaman's Wrath to Totemic Assault.
So I'll make a save,
Make
right?
a Charisma save.
So I gotta make a DC 17 charisma save.
Mm-hmm.
At advantage, let's see what I can get. 17.
She is going to Evil Eye to give disadvantage to that. Making it a straight roll for a 4, because she wants you to eat that minus 5 penalty. Yep. That'll be her
How long
turn.
does that last?
These effects last until the target succeeds on the saving throw at the end of their turn.
Okay.
So, Eritrea.
Okay. Well, that'll cancel. So I'll have a negative -1 against her because I should be adding a +4 to all my favorite enemies. And that's not added in the sheet.
You also have advantage on her.
I have triple advantage, yeah. So it'll be a -1 at 3 advantage. So 24, 22, 23, or 23 to hit because -1.
23 will hit. For, let's see, 12 points of slashing damage.
+4 for favorite enemy. Because she is not the Cyclops.
And you take 10 points of fire damage.
I'm immune to fire.
Oh, nice.
Damn.
Fires a Vulcan. 27 hit with the second. Or 26, -1.
26 will hit for 11 points.
+4.
And you will take another 6 points of fire damage.
I'm immune. 27 to hit, and I'll use my sneak attack on this one, because I can do this one per turn.
You don't have advantage on attack. Oh, wait, you do. Never mind.
I do, because of Ozias.
9. So 9 plus 19 is 28.
+4.
She is bloodied.
Okay, last one. A 24, 23 to hit.
23 will hit for another 7.
+4.
Yep. Let's see. Yep. Does that complete your turn?
Yep, that's 4 attacks.
As a reaction to being bloodied, she casts a spell. Yep. You see this guy roll around and and this guy rolls around and starts to get up as well. He's also prone. And she also looks a little bit tougher.
You said she cast a spell?
She did.
Yes, she did.
I don't have to see her, I can hear her. I'm going to counterspell that.
You can't tell that she's casting a spell. Oh,
There you go.
when a
Hub,
creature
hub,
you
hub. There's
hear
roll
with it,
components.
Spending one or more uses of bardic inspiration, roll a number of bardic equal to the uses you expend, add your charisma modifier. Okay, I mean, roll your bardic inspiration. Let's see how your counter song works.
So I imagine she's using purple components.
Alright, let's see what happens. Alright, so I just simply click on my token and I just click on use inspire. I use it twice because I have a bardic inspiration here. So the less I can have, so that's a 7. Is that our 7?
How many are you using?
I'm using 4.
You're using all 4 of your bardic inspirations?
He really wants to counterspell this.
I have 5 bardic inspirations left. So I have 1 left.
7 plus
Really wants to
7
counterspell
plus
this.
roll 2 more.
All right. So that's
The
7.
spell shall fail.
So 7, 14, another 7's 21, and a plus 5 to that for my charisma modifier will be a 20, 23, I believe.
He
26.
It is not a
really doesn't
16th
want
level
this to go
spell. She does not cast aid.
I was gonna say she says your reign of he says your reign of terror will end. DM. No more spells.
I
Put
wanted
those
to,
high level
He
spells
used
back
it
where
for
they came
like
from.
3 fights.
I've been trying to get to use that feature for such a long time. Finally, we used. All right.
It's gonna work.
It was a good time to do it though. You stopped her from bringing back 2 people and healing herself though. It was a good
Yeah.
plan.
Yes, she was casting aid. It's a good choice. God mode.
Hit her.
Or no, you already
I
went.
just went. I just went.
Cloud gets bigger, and then Guile.
Alright. Guile is going to take his 70 feet of movement and end up here. And is going to Eldritch Blast Reyna away from him.
Oh man.
22.
Yep, 22 is going to hit for 12.
Mm-hmm. Pushed 10 feet.
Yep.
And uno más. Not so much.
10's not going to hit. But she got to make a con save. Right? Con? I think it's con. I've been rolling con all
Would a
night.
12 hit?
No.
Oh.
The 24 will save against the effect. And her fire shield sparks off in your direction, dealing you 8 points of fire damage, Guile.
Alright. -7. -1. Bonus action. Reach into the pouch and grab a healing potion.
Glug?
Glug.
All right, let's see. Centaur Hero. He's well and truly dead now.
And then there's for 7. Yay. Alright.
Cyclops stands up, now towering over the fog cloud.
Can I have Gunther
Oh, go ahead.
move up to... Here's Brontes going at it, knows that he's a friend. He's going to go up to him and provide the help action.
Okay. So he moves up, walks over to Tanias, swings twice, and then does a body slam. Oof. 1, 2. Did he have advantage? No, he doesn't have advantage for anything on Tanias. That's good. Slam, slam, misses twice, and then body slams. Tanias makes a dex save. This one sucks.
Vigilance.
Ooh.
Tanias fails. Go ahead and make your roll. 27 points of bludgeoning damage.
And I get to have advantage due to my demigod thing because I have an ally within 5 feet of the target. Because Tanias is within 5 feet, right?
He is within 5 feet, yes. So your sneak
So I
attack
have advantage, and whenever I get advantage because of Eritrea, I have Elven advantage, so it's a Elven advantage roll, and it's a sneak attack because it's not my turn, right?
Yep.
So 18 to hit. Well, A is not favored me.
Let's see, where's Baynor? Yep, 18 will hit. For 15 plus 6 is 21 points of damage. Yep. Good hit. Doesn't stop him, and he crushes Tanias. Yeah, crushes him hard. And then stands up. That's his turn. Tanias is going to stand up on his turn. Tanias is, as a bonus action, going to cast Shield of Faith on Eritrea, giving her a +2 to her AC. I heard someone say thank you. You're welcome. Shield of Faith goes down for 1. Okay. And then with his action, he is going to turn to this Cyclops and throw out a Frostbloom reactant. Because I can't apply to a weapon on this turn. So where's that Frostbloom? Just for the text. Because I so love the text. Blam!
Got to have the text.
It makes a dex save. DC 17. It fails terribly. It takes cold points of damage and is covered in this freezing cold, restraining ice. It is restrained until the end of his next turn. Yep. And Tanias is going to bonus action. I think he's going for 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep, he is going to dash away all. The Cyclops will take its attack of opportunity. A 19, 20 will miss Tanias. Bruntes.
Alright. My thing is still up for my wild hunt. I will stand up with half movement, and I'll be taking my 70 back down to 30 again. So I'll be moving 35 feet in the direction of the smoke. And I'm just going to come out this side of the smoke. I'm going to see Baynor. What I'm going to do is I'm going to first cast Bardic Inspiration. I'm going to use something called Unsettling Words, as I'm going to be putting on Baynor. And then I'm going to cast Vortex Warp, because I'm going to put him in this pink cloud here.
Alright, is there a save for Unsettling Words? Let's see.
Bonus action, you can...
Nope.
Go ahead and roll the Bardic Inspiration dice twice. Take the higher.
Very well. That's my last Bardic Inspiration.
Yep.
The lowest it could be is a 3, because of the...
Okay, so he gets a -3 to a, let's see, it'd be a con save for that spell, right?
I believe so.
So 13 turns to 17, turns to 14.
Brontes.
As I place him in the pink mist, and I say, Baynor! Or... Have a nice day.
Have a nice day.
Okay. You send him flying.
Alright. At that point, I'm just gonna, like, with that last ounce of, like, energy that I'm throwing out, Brontes is actually gonna take a knee. I did everything I could. You gotta finish this!
In your ear.
Finish, my dear girl. We're just getting started. Ozias.
I am aware of how Baynor's effect works, to his power if defensive ability works, because I've bypassed it more than once. So I'm going to rotate around over to here, because I would have to be basically clear opposite side of him to get a clear shot, right?
Yep.
Okay. Rotate over to there. It is going to put me in range of the Cyclops, but then I'm going to use...
Need to make a dexterity saving throw as he tries to kick you in the head.
Does he jump kick me? Jeez.
Yeah.
That's
I mean, how high are you? Because you got a 15-foot reach. You're 15 foot tall.
Yeah,
You can reach
I'm
up to
25
30.
feet up. Yeah. Nope, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, I'm gonna use an inspiration on this because I am
He
bad
does
at
one of
dex
those
saves.
spinning crescent kicks and just monk kicks you in the air.
22.
It misses just barely.
Eritrea is within 5 feet of Reyna, correct?
Yep.
Yep.
Then that means I get pack tactics. So I'm gonna use a siphon attack on her. That is a natural 20.
Ooh.
For,
man.
let's see, 19 plus 21, 40 points of necrotic damage.
Oof.
Irresistible necrotic damage.
All right. So a few things happen. One, she's gonna turn around and hit you with a totemic assault, and then she's gonna fall dead. You're also going to take fire shield. So charisma, you're gonna take 11 fire damage when you hit her. You will take 17 cut in half to 8 points of necrotic damage. And let's see, what's this say? Make a con save, Ozias, against the Totem of the Autumn Wind.
16.
16. You cannot heal this turn.
Okay. But I've already healed, though, whenever
Yeah.
the damage goes off, correct? Okay.
Yep.
So I get all my healing from Siphon. That's unfortunately it.
And she cries out and she says, "Lutheria, save me!" And she is at 1 hit point.
27 to hit.
27 will hit. And she cries out and she says, "Lutheria, save me!" And she spins another hit dice.
God damn it.
Is that not a reaction?
Nope.
No, just when you're reduced to 0. Man.
Just when she hits 0. Okay. We just gotta
That's
eat
nice.
through her hit dice, so who knows how many that is. Bonus action. 18 to hit.
18 misses.
Damn.
Next to Baynor.
He's bypassing that.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
bypassing that. I'm on the other side. I made sure I could bypass that. Here to use his reaction. I is going to, I went from here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. I am going to float up to 50 feet.
Okay, you float up to 50 feet. They have both used their reactions already.
Yep.
Oh,
I
you
wanna-
hit her. Let's see. That 27 hit her again, so that would have been another, because she's still got fire shield. So that'd be another 4
Oh
fire.
yeah, because she's reduced to 0. She's reduced to 0, but not actually knocked
Yeah.
out. Okay.
And then the 18 missed, so that wouldn't apply the fire shield. Would you take another 4 fire damage?
Yep.
All right,
Slowly
top of the
getting
round.
back up there.
Baynor has to make a save against this this cloud. Saves with an 18, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to 5e shuffle around for flanking, advantage for moving 20 feet, +2 for flanking against Eritrea. 1, 2, 3, 4. So advantage +2. We've got a 30, we've got a 24, we've got a 31, and a 27. All before
Yeah,
What?
those all can hit.
What?
I used my
What?
I had to use my
Yep.
reaction of vigilance, so those all hit.
Yep, so it looks like the first one's going to be 13 slashing, cut in half to 6, -5 is 1 slashing, 3 lightning, and 8 thunder. And then the second one is going to be 21, cut in half to 10, -5 is 5 points of slashing, 3 lightning, and 8 thunder. And then the last one is going to be 13, cut in half to 6, -5 is 1 point of slashing, 7 points of lightning, and 2 points of thunder. 38 damage
Okay,
true.
well, that's what I got. Okay.
As he slams. And when he does, he damages your weapon for 10. Because you don't wear armor, right?
No.
He already broke your shield.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of my spears, and I have like 10 still in my pocket, though. Of spears
His
alone.
eyes in the air, right?
Yep.
Then he will finish moving his way around that way.
So he's still next to Rena, though, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Rena succeeds on her con save.
That was Banor's different.
I mean, a nat 20 is a nat 20, but... Yeah, she's gonna look left, she's gonna look right, and she's going to cast a spell.
Cast a spell on you.
And the ground around Eritrea leaps to life and attacks you, Eritrea.
Counterspell.
Make your roll.
Yeah, he's within
You need a
range.
14.
Plus 5 for 16.
Yeah. You counterspell her turn. She got nothing then. She's going to turn around and totemic assault you for that. Make a charisma saving throw, please. Eritrea, make a charisma saving throw as well, because at the end of your turn you would have gotten to make that save. 16, that's a fail. You take 19 necrotic damage. And your... Yeah, you cannot regain hit points. That's the one she sticks you with, Guile. Okay, Eritrea is still affected. Well, that's her action. That's her bonus action. She saves her reaction. That's her turn. Good job on the counterspell. That ruined her day. God mode, Eritrea.
I can't hit Reyna, right?
Reyna has full cover.
Yeah, so I can't target her next Baynor. And I still have that -5, right?
You do.
Unless it's against my favorite enemy, which will make it a -1. Baynor it is! Okay. Alright. Ozias is not within range, though, of...
No, I'm
No,
50
he's
feet up.
floating 50 feet in the air.
Okay.
Do you want to stand up?
Yep.
I mean, I thought about that afterwards, but I have to deal with the Cyclops if I hung out where I was at. And Baynor.
Yeah.
And Reyna.
Okay.
Can I use my reaction after getting hit with the damage?
You used your reaction to counterspell.
Oh, true. Never mind. Silly me forgetting what I can do.
I think the counterspell was a whole lot better, because I know what you counterspelled.
Yeah. I don't even know what it was. Counterspell.
Summon Beast at 4th level.
Mother trucker.
Yeah, it will be none of that,
all
thank you.
God mode, what do you do?
Me?
Conduct violence.
I was like, I'm gonna attack him. I still have elven advantage.
Nope, you've got
yeah.
straight attack rolls and no reason for sneak attack.
Nope. $25 will hit. Hopefully.
25 will hit. Let's see. 14 will miss. 20 will miss.
Yeah, because can I use precision attacks on these maneuvers or no?
That sounds a little bit too mental.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Okay.
maybe in the future, but the 25 will hit for 10.
Plus 4 because he's my favorite enemy.
Okay.
So it's 14.
Okay. You stab into him with, well, these claws say they do slashing damage. I've been thinking you were doing piercing damage this whole time. Which one
No, I
is
was doing slashing. It's slashing.
it? Okay. All right. You stab into him. It's his first blood.
Yeah, it's the first time anyone's hit him.
No, I hit him.
Yep.
Well, my Eldritch Blast.
Oh, yes, you're right. You're absolutely right. I'm wrong.
So second blood. Haha, take that, God mode.
Bonus action, I'm gonna drink healing potion.
When you hit him, he turns around. He kicks you in the head. So 12 points of piercing damage. So cut in half to 6, minus 5 is 1, yes. The cloud extends. Eritrea, I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Nine.
You
feel yourself lock up.
do you have still have my bardic inspiration on you?
Nope, I can't remove from that token because I can't do stuff with this token like I can mine. I used it with the other one.
Never mind then.
Paralyzed to the start of your next turn.
All right, Guile.
He's going to cast his last sorcerer spell for Torrent.
Ooh.
Try and push both of them into the cloud. I need strength saving throws, please.
It's gonna be so freaking good if it works. Eh.
Uh,
Well,
So a
Good.
21 and a 22.
They take 6 points of cold damage.
She spins a hit dice. Says, "Save me, mother."
I was gonna move back. And bonus action, another healing potion. Reaching into the bag.
Baynor points at you, Guile.
Ooh.
It's temp, which is 3. That's all. I will take 3 over nothing. And the surviving Gunther will again help Brontes.
Okay. So Ozias is like 50 feet in the air, right?
Yeah.
Cyclops is going to run after Guile.
Yike! Yeah,
1, 2, 3. So we're looking at an 18, 20, and then a dex save.
18 misses, 20 hits. Dex save, inspiration for 15.
15. 15 is a fail. So
Yeah.
he runs up. He swings at you with this maul. You dodge out of the way. He follows up with a second swing for 30 points of bludgeoning damage. It collides into you, pushing you 10 feet away, and then he jumps and frog splashes you. Splat. For another 22 points of bludgeoning. So 52 points of damage to Guile, but he is prone.
I'm trying to get rid of stuff. I'm unconscious.
Whoa. Let's Control Z that. There we go. That's better.
I did forget.
You'll need to put him back on the Eternal Crown.
Did a level 1 surge. Oh. I forgot about that. For the turret.
Oh, wow. Look at that. So you lose a first level spell slot, but you gain a second level spell slot?
Yeah, permanently.
Okay.
That's freaking great.
So
Interesting. That'll be fun. Remind me to program that in a Roll20 for you later.
Alright. But I'm unconscious now. Which means the familiar goes away.
Okay,
Actually,
Tanias' turn.
Your familiar actually sticks around.
That was a flock familiar. He's gone.
Your Flock of Familiar goes down.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Winter Prime is gone. Okay.
Yep.
Tanias gets right here and will throw out a warding gem. Right behind Eritrea. Let's see, the Gem of Warding does that. You gain 6 temp. Yep, 6 temp to Eritrea. And, well, Osiris is way too far away. Let's just grab out, I don't know. Let's grab out this little fella, just because I had him out anyway. That'll be the warding gem. 40 feet gets him there. That is an action to throw that out, and then so with his bonus action, he will look to Osiris and throw out a Shield of Faith to him as well. Because those don't take concentration because Volt can.
I accept. Graciously.
They just last for 6 rounds.
Noted.
Yeah, because you're 50 feet in the air, so he can get to you at 60 feet. There it is. Cool. Charm ticks down. Brontez.
I move 35 feet. I take a pop shot at Reyna here, and I'll use the bow that Prosmity has given me.
Reyna is covered in a cloud. Take it at disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Oh, she's next to Baynor. You take the shot, and Baynor reaches around and slams the arrow out of the air. Oh, wait, no, he wouldn't, but you would have the 12, because you're behind Baynor. So you would disable that defense, but with the cloud, the 12 will miss.
The cloud does miss. Okay. All right. Is there anything else I could do? No. That's the end of my turn.
Osiris.
Okay. I could do that. Osiris is going to fly still over at the 50-foot radius over to here for 50-foot height. Then I'm gonna let gravity take over. I'm gonna drop down to about 20 feet.
I would suggest moving 5 feet down first. Or else you're going to hit the cloud.
No. So I'm moving straight 50 feet across, getting over that spot, and I'm dropping, then letting gravity take over, drop 30 feet. down to that 20-foot marker, which is just outside
it's
of the.
25 feet up.
And
If you
I'm
don't move
moving
5
over
feet
50
down,
feet.
you're going to hit the edge of the cloud. Because it's a sphere.
Okay, so it is occupying this spot.
Yep.
Okay. In that case, I need to be able to be within 20 feet. I'm gonna go over to here then, drop down.
Okay. That'll work.
That should be within range. Yep. And then siphon attack. Add advantage because of pack tactics.
Disadvantage because you can't see her. Oh wait, you can see her.
I
She can't
have the
see
goggles.
you. You got the goggles.
I got all the advantages right now.
I think reaching through this cloud would be very, very bad for you. But well, mechanically, it
It's
wouldn't do anything with
it's
it.
my liquid tail. It's
Okay,
that water
go ahead and
tail.
make your attack roll.
18 to hit.
18 misses.
Dang. Okay, second follow-up attack. 26 to hit.
26 hits.
20 points of damage.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
She spends a hit dice and stays up. You will take 7 points of fire damage. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Does she need to be able to see me?
Not for the shaman ward.
Okay. So one sec. For then it's Christmas save.
Yep.
It's a 10.
22 points of necrotic damage, and you will take a -5 penalty to all d20 rolls.
Yeah.
That's what I want.
Then bonus action attack. Tail attack. Natural 20.
Natural 20 is going to hit. She will deal another 13 points of fire damage to you.
Oof.
I shouldn't have done that. That's gonna knock me out.
Oh, man. Hit the
So
ground.
I drop.
Slam.
Yep. Wings, extra tail, extra arms, everything vanishes.
You, Brontez, you just see Ozias stinging this water-like tail into the cloud, and then eventually he just hits the ground. You see flares of light, and he just hits the ground.
Oh my gosh.
And that is turn.
Okay. Top of the round, you guys want a minute?
Do we have a rose?
Do we want to
Rose
call it?
says
I
she's
know it's
going to
getting
it.
pretty late.
I think it's a good Cliffy to hang up on for the evening.
Okay. Maybe Dynamis will show up heroically in the middle of the fight.
And then
Watch.
stand by and watch because he can't join in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Raynor will say, you know what? Just give me another one of these guys, and we'll call it even.
No.
No, no,
Okay, all right. Just give me another one of those.
No.
no.
You can have one of
No
these
storms
guys.
of vengeances. No more storms of vengeance. But yeah.
All right. If you're still hanging out with us, thank you for hanging out with us all night. This has been CEN, your collective entertainment network. I was joined by Nost, Rose, Kat, Ray, and Mason. Hopefully next week, Dynamis Brian will be with us again. I've been your DM John. If you like what you saw, give us a like, give us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, help us against the ongoing boss battle, against the ultimate of BBEGs, the YouTube algorithm, Rosecast Wild Shape. Until next week, everybody, thank you for hanging out, and we will see you later. Good night.
Good night.